And now for a taste of things to come.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome to another Simply Reliable Studios / Wrestle Collective watch-along presentation. It is I, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, joined by the Wrestlefish, Ryan. James will be here in a little bit, your traditional commentator for these shows. Ryan, I believe this is the first time that we've been alone together on one of these streams. How are you doing, sir?
Doing all right. Looking forward to some great wrestling, we had some, not to put over Revolver, but we watched a good Revolver show last night, James and I, and subsequently you in the main event. Good wrestling heals the soul. Some people like chicken soup. I like wrestling.
Yeah, same. Last night was definitely, and I heard you use this phrase a lot when doing the Superpower Slam. I went back and I watched that today, got some clips from you guys. But I heard you use this quote quite a bit, professional wrestling is a lot like autism. It's a spectrum.
Yeah.
Last night, I think, was a great example of that because on the one hand, we had MLW, which I wouldn't say was a shit show, but it was definitely very comedic in the fact that, we had the return of Festus. We had Kushida turning heel, which was something that blew our mind in joining Contra. And then on the other side of things, you had the Revolver show, which the little bit that I saw of it seemed to be more your traditional Graps style wrestling, with the exception of the main event, maybe, Bear Bronson and Cross had a barn burner, if you will, brawling all over the arena. But definitely two sides of the coin, two sides of the spectrum there last night. And with this being one of the preeminent tournaments here on the independent scene, the Jersey J Cup, I have no doubt we're going to be seeing a lot more of that traditional style here this evening.
Yeah. And, we're going to see a little bit of everything throughout this tournament. There's going to be some comedy. There's going to be some serious grabs. There's already some great matches lined up in the opening act, or opening rounds of the tournament, I should say.
Hi.
Really excited. Welcome, James.
Hi. Hello.
It's okay. Keep going, Ryan.
Continue.
But, between Alec Price and Jordan Oliver wrestling each other in the opening round of this tournament. I don't know if it's the opening match. It is an opening round.
Right.
This is a match that I didn't really know I wanted until it was announced. And earlier in the week, y'all did Simply Predicting. I don't like doing prediction shows anymore. I don't like doing predictions anymore. I just like to sit in enjoy the flow of everything.
I hear it.
Mhm.
I hear it.
But if I'm going to make a prediction for this tournament, I don't know who he's going to wrestle. I think Jonathan Gresham is winning the J Cup. Out of all the names that are not signed anywhere, that have been to very high highs, if you will, he is the most accomplished non-contracted wrestler in this card, in this bracket. Okay? So, like, we talk about independent wrestling. Okay, sure, Charles Mason's in here too. He's another person who could possibly take it. But they're in the same side of the bracket.
Yeah.
Then I got to pick one. Right? Jonathan Gresham.
Yeah. Jonathan Gresham is definitely a sleeper pick, in my opinion. Obviously, you guys did Super Power Slam last weekend. He talked about how he wasn't 100%, how he only got a taste of what he could do in that match. I mentioned this to James on Simply Predicting. I don't know how much of that speech is a work.
Right.
You're very fond of saying, Ryan, that whenever a wrestler grabs a microphone, they're working. How much of that speech was the man behind the character and how much of that was the character? You know, because if he's being 100 with us and he's not 100%, I could maybe see him getting to the second round.
Yep.
You know, and putting over Judas Icarus or Darian Bankston, considering the side of the bracket he's on. But if he's working us, to your theory, I could see him going all the way.
Yeah, I can.
I'm a fan of a great comeback story. Okay, I think that was his first match back off a stroke.
Mm-hmm.
It would be a good comeback. You know, wrestled 20-minute time limit draw at the Super Power Slam. At least I think it was 20-minute. It could have been a 15-minute, but
I think they said 20.
But the match ran its course, and he showcased that he can still go.
Yeah.
You know, saying it's one thing to say that you're not 100%. It's another thing to, I don't know. If he's not at 100% and he's working like wrestling, you know, I don't think that's a great idea. You know, to go back into the frying pan, but you know, into the fire. You know, it is what it is. Trial by combat, trial by fire. Jonathan Gresham, again, Wrestlefish's pick for this tournament.
You and I both know, Ryan, we've dealt with some people personally that will go against the better judgment of professionals as well because they want to still do this shit. So
that's the whole point of the movie The Wrestler.
Yeah.
You know,
this is the whole point. That is the whole point of Rocky V.
The whole point of Rocky V, yeah.
Most people don't talk about that movie though. So,
okay, I'm a Rocky purist. Okay, I love them all. Okay.
In fairness, I haven't seen them all. I just know Rocky V gets crapped on very heavily. So
it's because it's the end. It's the end of the franchise, and that's really about it. It's still a beautiful story.
But
by the way, the Creed movies slap. I don't care what anybody says. I think that's a great continuation of it. Anyway.
Getting back to the J Cup here, something interesting to note is that Travis Williams and Judas Icarus are on opposite sides of the bracket, Sinner and Saint. Mm-hmm. I doubt we'll see them in the finals, but it would be kind of cool if we could see the partners against each other in the finals.
Yeah.
Kind of what I was hoping for when they announced Alec and Jordan, is we'd at least see them in the semis or the finals, not in the first freaking round. But also we've got Billie Starkz and Charles Mason on the opposite sides of the bracket, and we know the history there between the two of them. So if Billie and Charles end up in the finals, could it end up being a championship match, and could that be how Charles claims the title finally?
Yeah. Yeah, that's valid.
You know, my pick to win this tournament, and even more of a sleeper than yours, Ryan, I said Busta is going to beat the Brain in the first round and go on and win this tournament. I think Price is going to do something that's going to surprise Oliver. Everyone would just assume going in that Oliver, being the Brain, would have Price's number. I think Price is going to get a shock upset here, and as a result, go on deep in the tournament and possibly win.
Well, going down that line, you know, he will have to potentially beat Eric Stevens or Charles Mason as well. And Charles Mason, current House of Glory heavyweight champion of the world, a very tough opponent to beat in any match, much less, you know, a tournament setting. You know, we know that Price, we know Oliver, because either of them's probably wrestling Charles Mason. And at that point, how much are they going to have left? You know, I don't know. What tomorrow night, how much are they going to spend tonight fighting each other, right? In order to recover for tomorrow, right? Because Charles Mason has no problem cheating to win. He is devious. He is a snake. He likes to box the homeless in his spare time. Yeah. So, like, it just is what it is, man.
There's reasons why he's the root of all evil. I'm just saying.
I mean,
so Oliver and Price, no matter what, they have to climb Charles Mason.
You're telling me he was on those fights, Ryan?
And sure, what I'm saying is he probably was. Man, let's just say I've seen some tape. Okay. Anyways, Eric Stevens, I'm probably writing him off a little unfairly, you know. But again, that's the House of Glory World Champion, and I feel like Charles Mason's motivated.
Yeah, that's
either way, this bracket comes down to, I think, Jonathan Gresham and Charles Mason to support my agenda. To support my agenda, but it is what it is.
Some people like their agenda supported.
That would be a hell of a semifinal match. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. And James, I'm disappointed in you, sir, because as I mentioned, I watched the Superpower Slam. Yes. And how dare you not recognize that Charles Mason was the House of Glory champion when you were putting over all the champions on the babyface team?
Ryan
completely forgot about Mason. Like
to be very fair for myself.
Before you defend yourself,
okay.
And I'll excuse you for not knowing this. I only know it because I follow the dude. KJ Orso has at least one, if not two, championships currently.
Yes.
Himself.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
forget that.
there were champions on the other side too, bro.
Now, I will state, I didn't know until last night that he was the Revolver Texas champion, thanks to this man right here. Also, to be fair, on the Superpower Slam, when I completely forgot about House of Glory shit the bed feed-wise that weekend. Okay, so
that's fair, and I don't want to get Ryan triggered by mentioning House of Glory. I did hear him say that if he doesn't want to hear House of Glory again, and here I am bringing it up. But I'm only bringing it up as a way to, counterpoint, because honestly, he brought it up himself, mentioning Mason as the champion.
Yeah,
But just to kind of scold you a little bit, because I did go back through Superpower Slam today to get some clips. So
yeah, valid, and I do,
and I did get that horse, what clip that you asked for, that you specifically requested. Somebody needs to clip this because that's the line of the night. I made sure I clipped that too. That is on the Simply Reliable Shorts channel as we speak.
We are the editor. Sorry.
Anyways, so Alec Price and Jordan Oliver, we know that's going to slap. I think that's the match out of all of these that we're all looking forward to the most. I think that's a fair assessment. Yes.
Yeah.
For the first round, anyway.
Yeah, I would say so.
Eric Stevens, to the point Ryan made, I'm not familiar with him. I don't want to completely write him off, but I do feel Mason's got that one almost in the bag.
Yeah.
Priest and Gresham should be good. Judas Icarus, I think a lot of people sleep on. The current Prestige World Champion. Going to be defending the championship against Kevin Blackwood in not only Prestige's final show, but Blackwood's retirement match. So could Blackwood take the title off of him, company die, and Blackwood retire as champion? That's something to think about going into Prestige's final show. That has nothing to do with this, but people sleep on Icarus, and he's a world champion himself.
This is true.
Bankston has been showing out the last few times we've seen him. That should be a solid fight.
Well,
Clancy and Starkz, I think, is just going to be fun. You know, Clancy has that goofy persona, the pose and everything. James pointed out on one of the calls that he would have been perfect in the Vaudevillain stable back in the day with his pose and everything.
Yeah.
We all love Billie. I think that's just going to be a fun match.
Yeah, it will be.
Oro and Derice,
by the way. Technically sound.
Oro and Derice, that should be a big meaty men slap and meet. Oro's been proving his mettle here on the independent scene since getting cut from NXT. As has his former Metaphor stablemate, Mara Sade, the former Jakara Jackson.
It's Sade, not Sade?
It's Sade, like the singer.
Gotcha. Okay, Mara Sade. Well, now I know. The more you know.
Teriyaki and Orso. I think a lot of people have written Teriyaki off, but based off of his performances in the last couple GCW shows, I think he's going to get an upset here and steal the victory over Orso.
I could see it.
What about you, Ryan? What are your thoughts on that one?
Jury's out. The jury's out. KJ Orso is very devious. He's a snake in the grass. By hook or by crook, I don't know. I really think it's going to be Orso pulling it out.
Maybe. But I feel like Orso is established and Teriyaki is still cutting his teeth. And you kind of want somebody that's going to win this to be an up-and-comer, not an established name.
That goes against my entire agenda with putting Jonathan Gresham.
It does, but Gresham is also the Cinderella story, having just come back from a stroke.
That's fair enough.
There's a little bit something there, you know.
That's fair.
And then you go to that 6-man, and there's some hoopers in here. Again, Travis Williams, the other half of Sinner and Saint, Griffin McCoy, Vengador.
Yeah.
We don't know who the mystery man is.
That could change everything here.
Yeah, that could totally bust people's brackets if that mystery man is somebody huge.
Yeah.
You know, what if the mystery man is the Atrocity Cruel? What if the mystery man is Killer Cross?
Try to get another world championship.
You know, I'm spitballing names here, but these are big names that would jack up people's brackets.
If it's one of those two, man, they'd have a hell of a fucking weekend. Like, if they were to keep going and win this whole thing, like get another world championship on top of everything, it could happen. It wouldn't shock.
What if it's a member of Jet Speed? You know, what if it's Bailey or Kevin Knight? What if it's Janela? Janela has a match for tomorrow, but he's not on this night.
Janela can hoop as well. Janela would be a fair shout to see, and him and KJ do have some beef, and I assume he's going over in his bracket match if Teriyaki doesn't beat him. Could see KJ and Janela if Janela's the mystery person. Like this,
you know, if Janela's the mystery person,
everything up here.
If Janela's the mystery person, I don't see him going too deep because he does have a match already announced for tomorrow. I don't see him doing double or triple duty tomorrow.
No.
So I could see him maybe getting eliminated. But I mean, you know,
Things can happen.
There's a lot of question marks here. And my feed is cut over. It says the show starts in 30 seconds.
All right. Well, let me
There's
get
the copyright notice before we get the second copyright notice. I've already got the graphics loaded, James. You can delete them.
Okay, thank you. Makes my job easier. It's like, fuck it, I'll have them loaded. All right. You never know. All right, let's do this. YouTube.
I'm on the Triller.
Oh, is it Triller?
I'm also on the Triller.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's free on there, too, isn't it? Okay. Game changer, and yeah, there we go. Jersey Jacob.
Taking a look at all the participants. There's Alec Price, Jordan Oliver.
Whoever's the editor for this little package here is fucking cooked here.
Right? Griffin McCoy.
There's Eric Stevens, man. This guy is a fucking...
He looks like a beast.
He is, bro. I'm telling you. There's a reason Roderick Strong wanted to fight him in the last DPW show.
Icarus.
Darian Bankston, who has shown the fuck out since showing up in JCW. Travis Williams, the other half of Sinner and Saint. The Cinderella story of Jonathan Gresham.
Mm-hmm. The octopus himself.
And
there's Mason.
Speaking of octopi,
yeah,
you know,
yes, go to shopwc.com and get your octopus shirt.
There you go. Teriyaki.
I know this.
We know where to hit the cheap plug at.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Manny Lowe, who's also a DPW man. Fancy Ryan Clancy.
Adam
Priest. The former DPW
Adam Priest is
champion.
the other pick. If I have to pick a dark horse, so I don't expect to win.
Really?
Men like Priest and Oro, Joe Lando.
Adam Priest reminds me of a man that I'm not allowed to talk about fondly anymore.
Jeez, yeah. I hear it.
There's Oro. I was there for that show. KJ Orso.
JJ asshole. Let's go.
Billie Starkz, the current reigning and defending JCW champion. The mystery band. You get a video package for Vacant.
Vacant packages 2026. Who would have thought?
It's great. Who would have thought, man? They should do a custom Titantron for that, man.
That would be hilarious.
That would be fucking funny.
Now we're getting the last Outlaws video.
Outlaws.
It's gonna be some good wrestling.
By the way, you know who I haven't seen in a bit? Dr. Redacted. Where the fuck is he at?
He's around. He's going to be in Vegas.
Oh, he is going to be in Vegas? All right, fair enough. He was trying to, maximize his bump card a little bit more by not wrestling crazy fucking matches for a bit.
Well,
there's Jacob.
He's a doctor, he's putting other people together.
This is true. He is a doctor. We do got to remember that. That is his chosen profession.
Nice little ballroom that we got going on here.
Yes. MLJ in the middle of the ring.
Anybody else getting their eyes fucked with by the rotating jersey and Game Changer logo?
No, I didn't even notice it.
I noticed it.
Yeah, my camera is blocking
your
it.
camera's blocking it. Fair. Jacob tonight.
Okay, I'm seeing it spin now that you pointed it out.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But I honestly didn't notice it beforehand.
Yeah. Fun.
Vincent Piazza coming to the ring. Special guest for the evening, star of Jersey Boys and some other stuff.
Of course, they got somebody from Jersey Boys. Yeah, it makes sense, though. When a moon hits ya like a big piazza pie.
MLJ definitely working for the cheap pop there.
Oh, wow.
Vincent Piazza doing a good job of putting over the Jersey J cut.
Yeah, this guy is kind of a fucking natural, actually.
Dude, he's an actor. He knows how to talk.
Yeah, fair.
He's used to memorizing a script, James.
Refer to Burger.
Refer to Burger, yeah. But like this, I don't know, man. This don't sound like a script. Like he's improvising here, and he's doing a fucking great job here.
But again, he's an actor.
Well,
even if it's improv, he knows how to speak publicly because he is an actor.
Here's the thing, though. Some actors suck at promos in a wrestling context. We've seen those. Sometimes acting.
And there's also the Summerfest fiasco. So
that's what I'm saying. Like there's some actors that can't translate into fucking wrestling. Piazza, he can fucking talk, man. Get that guy.
You know what?
Managing somebody. To be honest, he could be great.
I know. Who's going to afford him to manage him full time?
Hey,
no spot here or there. What he's doing right now, cool.
Yeah, fair. But all I'm saying, man, is he can talk. They get some weird underground people to come in here. They got Vincent Piazza. They're getting fucking Gorilla Nems at one point. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, they getting some great shit.
Here comes KJ asshole.
No. KJ's ruining the happy feels.
Good heel.
Yeah, good.
Gotta steal the thunder.
This is true.
That almost leads me to believe that Teriyaki's going to get the dub here because he's stealing this moment. You know, this is pissing off Emil, who's got heat with KJ. See, right there,
shoves Emil down to the ground. KJ Orso not taking any of Emil J's shit tonight.
Well,
I could see Emil helping Teriyaki.
Vincent Piazza just helped.
KJ Orso, that's not your trophy right now.
And now he's taking the trophy away. Asshole chance here. Kind of very deserved here.
Tulsa King actor. You know, this is a pretty decent show. I understand.
I'm just glad they got a bigger ring than what they have for Superpower Slam. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think that it was a small ring. I think it's the venue was small.
Yeah.
And they had to have it pushed up against the staging area.
That's actually valid.
Which made it look smaller.
Oh no, I know what a 16 by 16, a 14 by 14, and a 20 by 20 looks like. Uh that ring felt very small. But it also could have been the angle of which we were looking at on Superpower Slam, because that was not a good camera angle by any means.
No, but again, I think because it was pushed up against the stage, they couldn't have someone on the floor on that side, so they had to have a mounted camera, and that was also throwing off some of the perception.
To your
Here
point,
comes Teriyaki.
Yeah, he's taken out a referee. Yeah, that makes sense here. You might be right.
Teriyaki is calling his shot.
I think you're right, because I think now, holy drop kick. Okay, we're just going to start things off here. Okay. We ain't wasted any goddamn time. Teriyaki like a house of fire. Tope con hello. Damn,
the appropriately named Teriyaki Chicken Bone, the long lost member of Bone Thugs and Harmony.
This is fair. Do you think they know that they have a member that's long lost and decided to be a pro wrestler?
Probably.
Yeah. Support via text messages.
The bell is finally rung.
Bell's ringing. A power bomb. Great power bomb by Teriyaki to a cover.
1, 2, kick out.
Out. There we go. Now Teriyaki taking the shirt off, getting ready to go here. KJ had just completely got taken by surprise here. I do believe that Vincent Piazza somewhere in that audience is still there. Don't know where. Ooh, try to go for the split leg Spanish fly. Got
KJ also held onto the rope very wisely. He's now thrown Teriyaki to the floor.
And he smashed his arm into the post now. KJ just absolutely soaking in the adulation or lack thereof, as I am very sarcastic in saying that.
I think the bigger question isn't where Vincent Piazza is, it's where did MLJ go? Is he still lurking on the floor, or did he go up to the commentary booth?
I believe I heard him on commentary.
Well, that doesn't mean anything, James. He could always run back down. We've seen him do it before. In the cage match with Sam Stackhouse, which JJ was firmly there for.
Yeah, that's valid. That is a valid point. And now there's KJ just
educated knees to the shoulder blade of Teriyaki from KJ Orso.
Yeah, definitely taking
this is the strategy. This is the strategy of KJ Orso. He's going to take out the limbs of Teriyaki one by one.
It is very William Regal-esque kind of play here. And now just stomping the elbow out of its socket.
I do believe Fuego was still contracted to AEW when Regal was running with the BCC, so he could have picked some tips up.
Yeah, probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Probably one of the people that actually did train with him. On the down low. I mean, you definitely tell he's learned a lot from a lot of the greats, actually.
I mean, someone had to wrestle Wheeler on Dark, okay?
This is fair. Nice. Oh, that was a Russian leg sweep when he had the arm trapped into a cover and a kick out at 2 by Teriyaki. Very innovative way to kind of apply pressure to the arm and still apply a wrestling maneuver. Very innovative stuff there from KJ. Now he's got kind of a seated Cobra clutch in here.
Teriyaki needs to get out of this quick. If he does not,
Teriyaki does
not be good.
Teriyaki shots to the breadbasket over and over again, trying to maintain a break. Nice cover, though, by Teriyaki. Only gets a 2 count. Was able to break the hold, though, most importantly. Gets the boot up when KJ tried to do a charging attack. Nice Insugiri. Super kick to follow up. Almost a Solva kick right to the jaw. Dodges Lariato. And a big boot. Almost an acid kick there.
I mean, the acid kick is a big boot.
This is valid. But in GCW, I think you have to call it an acid kick. Nice Insugiri. Tony Inoki style. Breaks up a potential maneuver there by Teriyaki. Irish whip. Reversal. Ooh. God, what a DDT.
That
follows up
on the
with
dome.
a spinning Falcon Arrow. And only garners a
Orso.
2.
Orso kicks out. Teriyaki needs to capitalize.
Yeah, he does. He needs to maintain that momentum for sure.
He needs to pull his armband off.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's going to hinder him.
Oh, and I think it just did. Oh, wait. Nice reversal. Super kick. Irish whip. Reversal again by KJ. He knows how to reverse those. Oh, got caught. DDT on the apron.
DDT into the apron, the hardest side of the ring.
Spreading your body. Moonsault, lion salt almost into the crowd. Owie.
An acai moonsault.
True.
To the outside.
Very much an acai moonsault. Crowd is going nuts here. I believe those are JCW chants because this is for the Jersey J Cup. Teriyaki. Picking him up.
It's GCW in name, but everything else is GCW except that one ring apron. Ring skirt.
Ooh.
KJ Orso. Insugiri from
Great Insugiri. Uh-oh.
Teriyaki, we are in the high risk, high rent district now.
Oh, brilliant maneuvering there. That was brilliant maneuvering. Great arm wringer into the top rope and a goddamn. Okay, was not expecting him to pull a member. I mean, we talked about his AEW run. He just pulled something out of the Pentagon Junior playbook with the Penta driver. Only garners a 2 count.
Oh, he was a luchador at a time.
This is true.
Technically, he still is a luchador.
Just an unmasked one.
This is
Lucha
valid.
does not necessarily mean you're masked all the time.
Trying to go for
Counter
character.
by Teriyaki.
Assassination.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
another attempt. Quick
Good
pinfall by
covers.
Teriyaki.
Yeah, try to wear down your opponent if nothing else. And now, no!
And
The mule kick low blow by KJ
the referee
Orso.
can't call what he can't see.
Skull crushing finale turned into the Brass City stretch by KJ. Brilliant combination offense. This might be all she wrote here. That is brilliant wrestling. Now KJ gonna try to look at the way his feet are positioned.
Use.
Oh, he got the bottom rope. He should have pushed on the bottom rope. If I was KJ, he would have rolled through. That's what he should have done. That may come back to bite him in the ass here. Teriyaki reached the bottom rope, and that is it for that submission. Let's see here. Okay, just got to keep the momentum going here. Ow. Shoulder. Just smashed into the canvas.
Set up.
KJ setting up for the character assassination again.
And
misses again.
Dodged.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh! One-winged angel into an Olympic slam.
Quite a one-winged angel.
What the fuck was that?
That was an electric chair driver.
That was incredible. And only the bottom rope saves KJ Orso.
Skin of his teeth.
Yeah, damn right. Wow.
Veteran instincts of KJ. He knew exactly where he was. Notice he barely put his hand on it. He didn't have to twist his body, do anything.
Yeah, really. Valid point. Yeah, that was brutal. That was brutal, dude.
Like the wrist tape is starting to come
certainly
off of Teriyaki. It's going to start to hinder him.
Good block, by the way.
His armband, or the tape on his arm came off.
Now just resorting to biting the head is KJ onto Teriyaki. Got caught. Was going to try to go for a haymaker. Almost got caught in a chaos theory. Reversal by KJ. Reversal by Yaki. Both men trying to go for a German. Tried to go for the mule.
And Teriyaki goes low himself.
Little receipt action for ya, KJ. Oh, precision kick by Teriyaki. This may be what he was looking for early on in the match. Split-legged Spanish fly. Oh, no, suplex.
It was a DDT. That was a DDT.
Yeah.
Gonna cover. Oh, man, 2.9 to 9 to 999.
It's like if you really want to get technical, it looked like an oblivion from the top rope.
Valid. Yeah, that's valid. And now Teriyaki says this is going to be done here. Going to try to go for the finishing blow here.
The wrist tape. The wrist tape.
Yeah, that was brilliant by KJ. Ten minutes remain in the matchup, and another arm wringer. Oof.
KJ Orso.
Lands
it. Assassination finally connects.
It's over. And now he's going to apply the Brass City stretch to follow it up, just for insult to injury. Right in the center of the ring. And Teriyaki taps KJ.
KJ Orso advances to the next round. By hook or by crook, the snake coils away with the victory.
What a match, by the way. What a way to kick off the damn tournament. These two hooped. And KJ is definitely
nice from the boys.
And yet, doing a little Rashford celebration, saying, I can think, I'm a thinking's man too. So there we go. KJ
However,
advances.
There's no preparation for KJ Orso now.
No.
For he does not know who his opponent in the next round can be. It could be someone that he's not prepared a game plan at all. It could be a wild card. It could be someone who may have already lost a match.
Well,
by the point in time that match happens.
I'm going to push back just a little bit, Ryan, because we're probably not going to see that next round until tomorrow. So he'll know who he's going to fight tomorrow, at least in his first match, and be able to study overnight.
Well, he's had quite a while to study for Teriyaki. Is all I'm saying.
By the way, this is for Griffin McCoy. He missed last year's J Cup as he was not able to qualify. So this is a second chance for him to get in there. Charles Mason was eliminated in the first round during last year's J Cup, as Sidney Akeem got the win there. And then men like Darius, he was eliminated in the first round in his first J Cup in 2024. Jonathan Gresham, we know the story here. We've already talked about it. He has not advanced in the past via the first round. Could tonight be different? We got Alec Price. He was the runner-up
last year. Could he be the one this year?
That's the thing, man. And he's fighting his tag partner, Billie Starkz. The current reigning defending JCW champion hasn't advanced in the first round in the past. Again, could tonight be different for her? Jordan Oliver. Missed last year's J Cup due to injury. We covered that he just came back from injury and then started teaming with Price in the best team since, Mania weekend, right? So there you go. I like these little retrospectives. Very informative. Honestly, I wish JCW would do that a little bit more often, if I'm being real. We got main man Oro taking on Man Like DeReese next.
It's another one that's going to hoop, man. These two are some beefy dudes.
Yeah, and they can fucking wrestle. They can wrestle.
James's favorite referee, Scarlett Donovan, in the ring for this contest.
Hey, to be fair,
you didn't know her name until I told.
I was about to say, right. Ryan's first. Here comes Mr. 0121 wrapping himself down to the ring.
Straight up K-Quick vibes, bro.
I say 01, you say 21. 01, 21. 21. Sheesh.
I can't be the only one that want to see him and K-Quick, R-Truth, as a team, right?
No, the problem is if we see him as a team with R-Truth, then he has to be relegated. R-Truth deserved better, and so does Man Like DeReese, okay? That's kind of where I'm at with it.
I'm talking like, NWA champion R-Truth.
Yeah. That I agree with.
NWA champion Ron Killings, Progress champion DeReese as a tag team. Tell me that wouldn't fuck, bro.
Yeah, it would be good. And here comes the main man, Oro. Doing a little dance to the ring himself. Again, I feel like you got a bit of a team potential here, considering Leon Slater's making his rounds in the WWE now and TNA. Maybe need a new member of Boisterous Behavior or possibly a new teammate for Man Like DeReese. I feel like Oro definitely could be a hell of a candidate, but right now they're opponents.
Some of the best tag teams of all time start out as adversaries. Just look what happened with Bear Dozer.
Yeah, true. Valid.
Well, in this business, you can make friends or you can make money. That's all I'll say.
Sometimes, rivalries can turn into money as teams, though.
First time ever matchup here as the bell rings and we are underway. Ooh, Man Like DeReese and Oro both were charging at each other. Great schoolboy roll up to start off by DeReese. And now great seatbelt pen there by DeReese. There's a reason he has mastered the catch can style. Current Progress World Champion as he reverses the Irish whip attempt by Oro. Nice. Tiaris there. Head scissor takedown there by Oro.
Unorthodox wrestling at its finest. The R-Truth, Ron Killings, K-Quick style that both these men have mastered.
Absolutely. Nice tornado gun stun there. Over the top rope, springboard into a Van Damme-like kick. Karate kick from the top rope only gets a 2 count.
We are not very deep in this contest so far, but we are still in the feeling out.
Nice flapjack there.
DeReese throws. It actually just threw him off. The flapjack is when you grab your feet, James.
Yeah, true. Back body drop. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, you're right.
He just shoved him off.
He did shove him off.
Which is,
Would you call that move then the pancake? Because he is pancake.
I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it.
I mean, we do call the foot stomp.
Oro attempted the Irish whip. DeReese has reversed, and he ate all of that. Oro ate the middle turnbuckle so hard, and he's rolled out of the ring. DeReese, the Lyrical Dragon, has taken firm control of this match. Oro needs to slow this match down to a pace that he can control, because wrestling at Maurice's speed is not a smart business plan.
No, I agree. God,
Series
that
of
was
knife
brutal.
edge chops
That was
being
brutal.
traded back and forth. The Reese Irish whip into a clothesline. Oro looking like he's had enough already, attempting to flee the ring.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the Reese wrestling a bit heelish, man. Man's wrestling stiff, bro.
Well, he wants to win, and this is a tournament. Yes, this tournament is over the course of 2 days, but let's not pretend like you suddenly recover to 100% after a single night's sleep after you go to a war.
Exactly.
God, Reese is underrated, man. You think of fun-loving, but when he gets going, man, he hits hard. Great back elbow strike and a great cover to follow up, by the way.
To Ryan's point, regardless of how hard these men go here, the health bar is not going to be fully recovered come tomorrow.
This is valid. This is valid. Knife edge chapu. Irish whip into the corner. Again, just
hammer throw
vicious,
style.
Just vicious offense here from Darius. And something you're not used to seeing when you see Darius come out here and wrestle, man. He is wrestling with a purpose tonight. And another hammer throw into the corner, just absolutely dissecting main man Oro here.
The Lyrical Dragon is effectively spitting bars on Oro right now in a physical sense.
Nice analogy there, Ryan.
I like that. I mean, he might be hitting him like they're bars at this point. Fucking the way you get hit by Darius, you might as well get hit with a gold fucking brick. And yet another Irish whip. Oh, this time though,
Oro
back
defiantly
elbow
breaks out, has found a second win.
Darius acting like he's 50 Cent and Oro is Ja Rule.
Yeah, fair enough. Nice capture suplex there. Almost a variation of leg lock suplex into a kick out, though, by Darius. Great combination offense there from Oro. And I understood that reference. Ja Rule ruined his own career doing that stunt, by the way. As we go to the top rope here. Oh, shit. I don't know what Oro's got planned here, but Darius trying to fight it off here. Uh-oh, Mongolian chop. Right over the ears. Disorienting his opponent. And now it looks like Darius is going to look for the 450. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oro says, hell nah. Pops right back up.
Nice headbutt.
Gets back on the apron. Uh-oh, stunner over the ropes. Now going to go to the top rope. Uh-oh. Oh, wall kick. Wall kick by Oro.
Great agility and athleticism by the main man there.
And there's the copper kick there to follow up on that. And now what the hell is he planning on doing here?
A backpack.
Shit. Oh, detonation kick.
Backpack into the detonation kick. That is.
And only gets a 2 count, but that was a very close 2 count for Oro. Could have been a huge upset. That was brutal. Tried to do, basically took the variation of the acid bomb and then turned it into a detonation kick. Was not able to get the win with that. Big boot up there by Darius.
Darius stopping Oro. Oro hitting a shot. This match is starting to slow down, but each hit is getting a little harder.
Yeah, They are hitting haymakers, man. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Protoplex, attempt, reversed. Main man Oro was going to try to go for the backdrop driver or the backslide driver. Got countered. And a sharpshooter applied. Oh, wait a minute. No.
Reversing the pressure of the sharpshooter into a pinfall attempt.
That was brilliant by Oro. And now he's got him
Attempting
again.
the detonation kick again.
Ooh, got caught again.
Reese caught the kick.
Into an ankle
and
lock.
now has an
What kind of grabs? Let's go. Reversal. Oh, stun gun over the ropes. O'Connor roll. Ooh, schoolboy. Both men attempting pin covers. Reversal. Protoplex finally connects. Now going to go for the Matchbox cover. Oh, and brilliant transition by the Progress World Champion into the sharpshooter, fully applied by Doris.
See many a man and many a woman tap to this submission.
Brilliant wrestling here by both men. And now it's just going to come down to heart for Oro. He's got to find a way out of this. Ooh, just striking from above here. Now the up kicks. Up kicks there, breaks up the sharpshooter, finally. But has the damage been done?
Yeah, you're right. That was a sharpshooter because no one gets out of the Scorpion Deathlock.
Valid. Ooh, good little Van Damme-like kick. What up, Jordan? Good to see you. Oh, there's the copper kick again there by Oro. Doris is stunned. Trying to go for a big boot. Ooh, counter though. German suplex by Doris. Oro stands back up. Lariato! Both men down. What a match.
I just want to point out, gentlemen, this is only the second contest.
I know.
If the rest of the tournament is anything like these two matches, we're eating good these next 2 days.
Oh, yeah. Dude, they are hooping tonight.
You're at a 3. 4. Oro has made it to his feet. The Reese in turn. We are about to go to the next stage of this battle.
Yeah, we are. Knife edge chops, a little test your might action between both Doris and Oro. I am loving this, man. Ten minutes remaining in the match.
Defiant, angry, realizes how much time he has left, and he needs to put this away. Because one man has to win this match.
Both
because when we go to a time limit,
did you see the way he trapped his legs?
Both men will be gone.
Superman punch by Oro. What the fuck? They're hitting moves I have not seen these men hit before. Solvat kick. Almost like a Harlem sidekick variation. Brilliantly done by Doris.
Doris looking like he's ready to end this match.
Possibly looking for a charging attack here. Back body dropped up by Oro. Stops it. And Sugiri. There by Doris. And now going to go to the top rope here. Trying to go for the wall kick again. He avoided it this time. He set him up for another enziguri, but a back elbow counter out of the enziguri attempt, and a suicide dive into the front row. The crowd literally had to scurry away from the car wreck that was about to happen in front of him. And now Oro tosses Doris back into the ring. This may be it. Ooh, trying to go for the sliding D. Countered. Cutter. Brilliantly done. And now Doris takes off the do-rag. He is all business now, if he wasn't already.
Haluva kick.
Yep, precision kick almost. Shades of Kyle Fletcher now going to set up for the 450. Can he hit it? Doris setting it up. Rotation. Fully hits it. Goes to the far leg.
1, 2, 3.
It is over. What a freaking match. Wow. What a sequence to end that. Whew. All right. Yep.
And with that, gentlemen, 2 matches in, and we have crossed the 100 viewers threshold. Thank you. Shout out to all of you guys watching.
Yes.
Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you follow those socials at the top of the stream here.
Make sure you do that, guys.
Go
Thank
to
you so much.
shopwc.com for all your merchandise needs. Ryan, what are some of the items they could find there?
Well, you can find, various stickers. You can find, the Wrestle Collective Octopus Hold shirt, which dropped last month. Very, very fit. I like the shirt. I bought the shirt. I bought the hoodie. They're both fun. We have the Wrestle Collective, very NWO inspired shirt, but I like it. We call it the Blue Thunder. You can find that usually on Dev in one of our streams, wherever. Dev may be in the ether right now. But shopwc.com.
Shopwc.com. There you go, guys. Go and give us the support on various channels and various shops, including shopwc.com. What a match we just witnessed, by the way. That fucked.
We have this half of the bracket almost done already.
Ryan Clancy now being shown as part of the showcase here.
Yeah, it looks like they're breaking everybody up. This time they're showing the technicians.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Clancy, Darian Bankston.
Darian Bankston is a hooper, brother. He can go. Adam Priest. He is a hard-hitting motherfucker. At one point, him and Jonathan Gresham were tag teaming in Jersey Championship Wrestling at one point. Tonight, here for the Jersey J Cup, they are opponents. Travis Williams up next. As we see what he can do. And he is a hooper himself. So is his partner, Judas Icarus. And here's another look at Eric Stevens. And he wrestles in WXW as well as
ring. Oh my God, that ring.
Yeah, as well as a DPW. So that man motherfucker hits hard. And then again, showing some footages of Jonathan Gresham.
Footage of him against Jordan Oliver and Charles Mason. I actually wouldn't mind locating those 2 matches and seeing them in full.
Yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't mind either. And now look at this. Next contest, Judas Icarus taking on Darian Bankston. One fall. Man, this tournament's been great so far. Will it continue, or will it be all downhill from here? With Indies, you never know. But here comes the man, Darian Bankston. Actually, I believe another man from the UK as well. Could be another member of a Derice-like stable. And this man is...
Are you just saying that because they're all black, James?
No, because they're fucking...
For Black History Month, are you trying to get that over?
For the UK. They're all from the UK. Except
but all the names that you mentioned are also black. So just trying to throw that out there.
Listen,
James,
you can have a white guy.
Burger.
Listen, sheesh. Thank you. Hold on. And
Judas Icarus not playing. He's just making a beeline.
Yeah, he is not here to play. Oh, man, look at that, though. Kinesio tape and a arm sling there, almost for his shoulder, it looks like. could be a prime target for Darian Bankston, who we know is a great technician, but we know Judas Icarus can hoop in the technician department as well. So, I mean, you got to imagine that any bullseye that any competitor has with each other, they're definitely going to target, and they're going to find that opening.
Well, Icarus, much like Speedball Mike Bailey, wrestles barefoot with kick pads. So there's another target right there because you could just go after the exposed appendages, going after the toes.
Yeah. There we go. We are starting things off as Darian Bankston tried to get right at that arm, and Icarus immediately went to the ropes. Now we're going for a test of strength. Nice fake out by Darian.
This might be one of the faster matches we see tonight. An injured man walking into the opening round of the tournament.
Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah, that is not good for Judas Icarus at all.
Well, that's assuming it's not just a decoration. You notice it does say Sinner around the top of it, and his team name is Sinner and Saint. It could be part of his normal attire.
Well,
he's
yeah.
Selling the arm.
I was about to say, usually if you have an arm sling like that, and I only know because Kenta had a similar arm sling, you don't have something like that unless you had a major arm surgery and you're having that for much needed support here. Great counter, though. Brilliantly done. Oh, no. Oh, you can't do that to a man. Oh, man. Well, look at that,
Hitting the Fortnite emotes. Okay.
Yeah, he is emoting on poor Judas Icarus.
Icarus, headlock gets shoved off into the ropes. Running the ropes once more. What a shoulder blocks.
Wow, great
Must not be hurt that bad if he's using it.
Yeah, it's valid.
Point, you know, like a lot of wrestlers and fighters will wear sleeves, you know, pads. Like I said, the fact that the belt across the chest says Sinner and his name is Sinner and Saint, like
that's valid. Look at the way Darian Bankston just transitioned though into this heel hold. That was brilliant.
You know, if it said like Ace or some brand name on it, then I could maybe believe it was, you know, for an injury, but it's personalized. So
Icarus is pissed. Icarus is like, you can't just disrespect me like that, bro. Come on now. And now he's going to try to help him up. Oh, he got headbutted. He got headbutted by Judas Icarus. Like, I don't need your fucking pity. Grabs him by the dreadlocks and just rabbit punches him right at the top of the head, by the way. Jesus Christ, that's how you can get a concussion. And now Judas Icarus going to set him up here. Ooh, knee strike right to the shoulder blade. Sends him to the outside of the ring. And now Judas Icarus has the high ground. Judas in my mind. And now, what the hell is he thinking of doing here?
Clubbing shot to the chest. Got to be careful he doesn't get the throat, though.
Yeah, true. That could be disastrous. Into a nice lateral press cover. Going to try to wear down his opponent. Great hook at the far leg, by the way, as he had the lateral press applied. Very nicely done.
This referee that's in there right now always reminds me of Josh Barnett.
Yeah, a little bit. He's definitely a young Josh Barnett vibe. Nice snap there into a butterfly lock here by Bankston, but gets pushed into the corner by Judas Icarus.
Considering he's completely grayed over, how much younger are we talking?
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if I'd use the term younger, James, but
to be honest, Josh Barnett always looked old. Oh my God, rising knee strike.
Well, it's not like it's Arn Anderson old, who was born at 64 years old with back cigarettes. He shook the doctor's hand and he went to work. You know?
Yeah, sure.
Doctor spanked him on the ass and he gave him a spine buster.
He spanked him on the ass and he took out the Glock.
But seriously, considering Barnett's Bloodsport is a part of the GCW family, like this referee always gives me Barnett vibes. It's like, dude, did they just book Barnett to be referee?
I mean, it could just be his brother. His brother. Nice rising knee strike. Ooh, good counter out of the Irish whip attempt and a great combination strikes. Uppercut into a trouble in paradise. I'm going to run for a charging attack. Nice. Innovative Insecurity kind of sends himself to the outside of the ring, lands on his feet, springboard. Best tope ever. Only gets a 2 count. Almost like a corkscrew, like a Daniels double spring into a Whisper in the Wind senton there. And only got a 2 count off it. And now Bankston trying to go. Ooh, Lariat?
I think there's something, but Icarus countered.
Icarus is one of those talents that I prefer seeing his independent work as opposed to his TV work.
Yeah, I agree.
Because he really gets to show out in these matches.
Yeah, I agree. Great snap nail reversal. Tried to go for a forearm shiver, did Icarus. Got countered. Ooh, just raking the eyes there. And the nose of Icarus there is Bankston.
Bankston not afraid.
To be careful, that almost looked like a tap.
Yeah, he's trying to grab the dreadlocks to pull him off.
You got to be careful with referee discretion.
Yeah, exactly, because that was multiple taps to the side of the head while trying to reach for those dreads. It could have been perceived as a submission.
Oh, was going to try to go for a headbutt, got countered. Oh! Reverse X-Plex into a cutter, counter into a matchbox cover, and only gets a 2 count. Wow.
Icarus getting frustrated. He's got to make sure he doesn't get disqualified or let his emotions get the better of him. So we take a look at the replay.
Look at that X-Plex, bro. I've never seen an X-Plex reverse style. That's innovative. Very nicely done there by Icarus. Got a hammerlock applied here. Ooh, trying to go for a hammerlock half Nelson. Suplex got countered.
Got crucifix.
Oh, I thought he was going to steal it there. He's getting in the ref's face.
Arguing with the ref.
Mashed potato. Ooh, but good counter there by Icarus. Was going to get the leg snapped off him with that kick, the penalty kick.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
That was a devastating flatliner.
Yeah, it was a devastating flatliner from the top rope. Only garners a 2. Icarus trying to get his breath back here. Bankston and Icarus are hooping. Look at that. It almost like he turned
almost like his sister Abigail.
Yeah, in a way. Kind of Sister Abigail from the top there. Ooh, what a knee strike right to the top of the head. Blink and you'll miss it there by Bankston.
Well, no, it looked more like he kicked the rope into his face.
That's a valid point. And a great pin cover. And that got Bankston the win. Surprise roll-up. Icarus is furious. Bankston advances and moves on to the next round. Complete surprise win there.
Good stuff.
Very nicely done. There you go. This is awesome, man. I love this tournament already. Like, we've had 3 bangers back to back here. I'm loving it. Uh-oh. Okay. Good shit, man. So we still have Charles Mason, Eric Stevens, Alec Price, Jordan Oliver, Ryan Clancy, Billie Starkz, and then the Giant Scramble. And then we also have Adam Priest and Jonathan Gresham.
There are quite a few contests left, and we are going to continue to keep going deep.
Now we got a little bit of a GCW hype package here. showing the events of Superpower Slam, where Atticus Koger retained the GCW World title. While they showed, you know what?
Well, I appreciate this contest.
Yes.
It just reminds me that it had 3 logical closing points, and I don't need reminded of that. So take this opportunity and play the ad.
Yeah. All right, Valid. We're about to play the ad so I can get me a drinky. We will be right back after these words.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling.
Damn it. And combat sports and other forms of sports.
I thought about doing an emote like the EO Sky or something. I was like, no. I'm sitting here wearing a Charles Mason shirt. Like Charles Mason wouldn't do the EO Sky type of thing. He'd be a little bit more serious.
Bro, he came into Superpower Slam wearing some Happy Gilmore-ass outfit as a lumberjack. What do you mean?
Okay, that's different.
That's rich people shit, James.
It's rich people.
Playing golf and fighting bums on the street.
And Ryan, I'm surprised you didn't want to be on camera the entire time talking about this. What did you call it? Overbooked fuckery of a match?
It was overbooked fuckery. 3 logical closing points. So you have no issue with false finishes. But there was a lot of filler in that match. All I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
Jim Cornette would have a stroke. All I'm saying. And that's as far as I'm going to take that joke, because I can take that joke way further. Adam Priest.
Oh, my.
Coming to the ring. This business is about to pick up, as Jim Ross would say.
By the way,
you mean business has been dead up to this point?
Yeah, really. It has not been dead at all.
No. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Oh, we know. We got you. We got what you
Adam Priest, Brick Shit House meets Jonathan Gresham, also Brick Shit House.
Yeah, we got a little DPW World Champion, former DPW World Champion, former Ring of Honor World Champion action here.
I thought Brick Shit House was Brick Savage, Rob Shit, and Sam Stackhouse.
Oh, God damn it.
When we add Doug Malo to it, it's Epic Brick Shit House.
I just hear that music, Brick House, right? but then like they just audibly add shit, like in the most monotone way ever.
I could see it happening. And dude, Doug told me at Hog that he's gonna be there for the GCW show. I'm gonna propose that to him.
You saw his hog?
I saw him at Hog. You know, the show that you guys are not covering out of protest because it didn't air live.
Yes. I did go back and watch it, though. It was a fucking great show. Of course, the show we don't fucking cover, it was like their best fucking show they've done to that point since we've been covering them. Great.
But he told me that
it would have been great to see
to
it.
propose that to him.
Anyway. What was I going to say?
Because I'm just looking to get our boy some more bookings. And if putting that team
Right.
together gets him more bookings, at least when they do the West Coast loops, I'm about it.
Yeah, I am too. Valid. This match should hoop, man. This match should really, really hoop.
I feel like Gresham is going to turn heel soon because he's being too nice at all the adulation.
I don't know, man. I think this is legit.
I don't think it's going to happen yet, but like he's
Jack it up.
being too nice. Like
Just to toss it.
usually when a person is that nice about adulation, they eventually turn heel.
Handshake.
Little code of honor. Little aggressive code of honor here.
Well, I mean,
Very
you did
aggressive,
find out they are
yeah.
former tag partners, so
Yeah, there you go.
Breakaway.
They know each other pretty well here. A little bit. We're talking some really good mat technicians here. Again, former DPW World Champion and Adam Priest, former Ring of Honor World Champion and Jonathan Gresham. Both men know how to hold a title for a very lengthy period of time.
Adam Priest rolling out of the ring.
Yeah, this is typical mind games here from Priest. We've seen this before in Deadlock. It takes a sip out of somebody's drink just because. And he spits it at Gresham while he has his back turned. Yeah, this is definitely mind games here. He's like, I'm sorry, my bad.
You know, this is going to be a fun contest when it actually starts.
Yeah, definitely a lot of hot dogging and grandstand.
Yeah. Can we wrestle? Oh, we got our handshake in. All right. Quick
Can we get a
handshake.
handshake?
You know,
now
Fuck him
chanting,
up,
fuck
does-
him up, Gresham, fuck him up.
Yeah. He's my friend. He's my guy. It's okay, says Gresham. Just
we're
spat a
burning.
drink
The
at you.
problem with this is we're burning time off of a clock.
Yeah, what are you guys doing here? Because like
There is a time limit to this match.
There is a time limit, yeah, and you already lost a time limit match the last time.
Well, nobody wins or loses a time limit match, James. But that may be what they're trying to do. To the point we made during the pre-show, how close to 100% is Gresham? Are we looking at a possible another time limit draw here? So they burned off some time so that Gresham doesn't have to wrestle for as much of the time limit?
Back fist, elbow.
Again, this is the mind games of Priest. I'm going to blame this on Priest here. He's doing a lot of time wasting using the mind games here because he keeps inadvertently hitting him over and over again, but then he checks on him like he's doing this on purpose.
Yes, because
That's
if
exactly
Gresham
it.
isn't 100%, he's making sure that Gresham has more time in the match without having to do as much work.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
smart.
that's the kayfabe of it.
Exactly.
But it's not very entertaining when we're breaking down everything
Well-
else. Not very much wrestling at this point. That was a rapid. Scarlett. That might as well have been a tap out.
A little bit.
Referee discretion goes a little wild sometimes.
What's he going to do next?
Jonathan Gresham is grabbing the arm. Oh, no. The octopus is at work. No. Oh, he's not letting him do it, though. Oh, God. Oh, no. Knuckles to the liver. Oh, no. And now going to go for the... Oh, God. Oh, God. No. Not the
just
lead
a
back.
series of just limb control spots from Gresham.
He wants the crowd to give it to him. He wants them to earn it.
Yeah, but the type of behavior when you've already burnt 4 minutes off of your match.
Yeah.
Not
the smartest play here. Honestly, you
got these men have really deep tanks. They might just eliminate themselves from the tournament altogether.
That's a good point, because what happens if we go to another time limit draw? Both men would be eliminated, or both men would move on, and their match would become a triple threat in the next round.
Yeah, Jonathan Gresham had that happen already to Lee Moriarty at Superpower Slam. It easily could happen to him again.
Exactly. That's why I keep bringing it up.
And now here's Gresham with the mind games. He stomped on his hand, and he's like, I swear I didn't mean to do it. Here's a handshake. He's like, don't fuck with me. It's
like he's giving it back to Priest, though, because Priest started the match this way.
Hey, brother, if you can't dish it, don't take it. Adam Priest is acting like every nonsense Twitter handle ever.
Gresham saying, cross my heart, hope to die. I didn't mean it.
And now Adam Priest has had enough, and he got immediately into his own arm hold. Look at Gresham, by the way. Look at Gresham smiling. He's like, I know I'm going to get out of this. Smack in the back of his head.
James, one of the things that you asked during Super Power Slam, he is married to Jordan Grace.
Yeah, I know that.
You asked if he was like with her or dating on the show. So I was trying to fill that gap in.
Yeah, I looked it up after the fact. Oh, no, he's clapping his foot. Gresham is laughing at this point. Oh, God. Oh, and he had to hold while he has him in the submission. Oh, joint manipulation. Ow. Damn it. Smashing his knee over and over into the canvas using all of Scarlett's 5 count. God damn.
Yeah. Jonathan Gresham can stretch you 6 ways to Sunday.
Yeah, he can.
As a fish, I can recognize the strengths of an octopus.
Oh, God. Got caught, though. Figure four there by Adam Priest. This is vintage offense from Priest.
Very seamless, too. Great trip up and transition into the move without all the flair theatrics.
And look at that. Look at the Indian toe hold he had applied there as well to make sure he didn't roll over and reverse the pressure so we could get fully into the move here. Because you noticed that Gresham was originally on his side when he applied that move, but then he applied the Indian toe hold to make him go flat on his back and shoot the pain right up to him, which allows Gresham to get a rope break here. Yeah, telling the referee to help. To be fair, that might be... Oh, no! I mean, the problem is the best liars have an omission of truth. They have a little bit of truth to it, and he legitimately was tied up in Gresham, and he used that to his advantage. Oh, don't do this bullshit again. This is getting annoying. Yeah, slap the fucking taste out of his mouth, Gresham. Adam Priest deserved that one. He deserved that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he loved that. He loved that the Greshams. No. No. I don't know if I've ever seen like a low blow done like that. Jab right to the cock. And a boot right to the mush there by Adam Priest to follow up.
Well,
I can't believe he just
both wrestlers this season, but we're at a point where they've wasted a lot of time in the feeling out process, and now it's time to get serious. And we are seeing them begin to get serious.
Yeah, valid. Oh, God.
We're having a mutual respect for someone could almost bite you in the ass because you're just having fun.
Yeah.
Priest does have control of Gresham right now.
Vicious forearm shiver here.
This is not looking good for my agenda.
Yeah, it's really not. I think it could easily be a time limit draw unless somehow people get a win here. It looks like Gresham is trying to, also like he was trying to go for a backslide, but now has got caught here by Priest into a butterfly lock with his head right on his upper back to apply more pressure. Uh-oh, unprettier attempt.
The crown.
Oh, no, reversal.
The crown of Priest's head in the spine of Gresham. Definitely moving some discs.
Oh, that was brilliant, though, the way Gresham was able to get out of that. Did a little dance and a jig to get out of it. That was brilliant.
Oh, God.
A massive European uppercut from Adam Priest.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh, when I say he reminds me of Benoit,
that's why. That is exactly why. That was a vicious uppercut.
The technical prowess.
Now an abdominal stretch here by Adam Priest.
Octopus stretch.
Was it an No, octopus is like when you have one leg up.
This is how they are.
10 minutes gone by, 10 remaining.
You not see the leg have control of the other leg?
Yeah,
what you were thinking of is AJ Lee's adaptation of the octopus stretch.
Oh, arm drag out to the ring, and now they're both on the floor here.
Get your Octopus Hold t-shirt today at shopwc.com.
Damn right.
I was waiting for that shill to get thrown in there.
And now Jonathan Gresham, Adam Priest. Why are you wasting more time? You already heard the time limit here. Yeah, okay. Priest was doing that for mind games. Both men are trying to, I think that's what it is. Both men are trying to look for an easy way here to win the matchup. But the problem is both men are so mentally tough as well as physically. Ooh, that is why
they were trying to wrestle for who could get in the ring first. Because if you have control of the ring, you have the advantage. You have the high ground.
You do. Adam Priest just got his arm kicked right out of his socket, it looks like. That was brutal.
Yeah. Anakin Skywalker lost an arm that way. What?
Let's not go down the road of Star Wars puns again.
Hey, for those who know ball, we're just applying the...
Anakin got so fucked up, he became Darth Vader and said he hate me. Anyway.
A short forearm
to
the arm of Adam Priest.
Was it a short forearm because Gresham is short?
Hey, we're not making fun of our short and bald king. Okay.
Thank you.
Not today. Not today. That was last week.
Oh, okay.
Not today.
I wasn't here last week. I'm trying to get my shots in too.
He can't help but being short. It's so rude that people do that to short people.
Hey, he's 5 feet tall, but he's also 5 feet wide. All right.
Great uppercut, by the way, by Ed Priest.
And if you know ball, you know that reference.
Oh, was going to try to go for a Irish whip and then got the arm knocked out of his socket thanks to Jonathan Gresham. Was going to try to go for a drop toe hold. And there's where Gresham's strength lies. It's in those quads, man. He was not going to go down easy. And I think
Gresham never skips leg day.
Look at the way he was able to just think right after that. He gave himself enough time to be able to reverse out of that. Now both men trying to apply a hammerlock. This is brilliant chain wrestling here. Great elbow
Got
strike.
out of it with the elbow.
Brilliant striking abilities here by
that could
Priest.
pop your eardrum. If you're not careful.
Yeah, it can definitely knock your equilibrium off. And now look at this. Gresham trying to go for his own drop toe hold.
That's what popping your eardrum means, James.
Hey, I was trying to sound smart. Let me sound smart. Oh, look at that.
That looked rough.
Fuck? That's horrific.
He almost ripped the leg right off.
Oh, look at that, though. Look at the way he was able to get that pin off. Brilliant.
Almost an inside cradle from Priest. This match.
Toe kick.
This match has not got out of the third gear.
Oh,
that's not a bad thing. That is not a bad thing. It's just I don't think they have enough time.
He just absolutely mollywopped him. I think he was originally trying to go for a chop.
Oh, the chop to the knee.
To your point from earlier, Ryan, I think they're trying to save energy for tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe. A kick out, though, at 2 there by Gresham. And now
Every time I could see Adam Priest.
Oh, wait a minute. Adam Priest now taking away the wrist tape. Why is he taking off the wrist tape? What's the point of this?
Get some blood circulation back in that arm.
Ah, that's a valid. Yep. That's actually fair. Yeah, because you could see how he's favoring that arm, and look at that. He can't even use his other arm to pick him up. And I think Gresham knows that. He is playing possum right now. 5 minutes remaining of the matchup. First time we got that call all night.
This could be the advantage that Gresham needs.
Shin breaker. Done by Gresham. Drop toe hold to follow up. Uh-oh. He's going to go for the Mexican surfboard, I think. Romero special incoming. One arm is gripped. He is.
Surfboard
There it is. Yeah, he's about to hit this.
Not quite engaged, but we are getting there. And
whoa, there it is.
It is engaged, full stop.
Oh!
And the release.
Oh no.
Priest is.
Oh no.
Oh. Priest just tapped.
Oh, that was rough. I think that might have been legit.
The release of the hold.
Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up. I can't believe that. He just completely may have dislocated Priest's knee out of socket. He let go of the Mexican surfboard stretch, turned it into a heel hook from below using his feet, and got the win off that vicious heel hook. You could see Adam Priest. He does not scream in pain often. That man is tougher than a $2 steak, and he was screaming for his mama at that point. Holy shit, bro. That was disgusting.
Gresham's going to take on Bankston tomorrow in the first quarterfinal match.
Whew. Dude, that was a rough submission, bro. I don't think I've ever seen something like that. Phew.
That was
very nice.
Classic.
That was very good.
That match did not need to get out of the third gear to get to where it needed to be.
No, they had a great finish. That was just a great mat clinic between both mat technicians.
Sometimes you just need good technical wrestling.
Oh, yeah. We're showing Marco Stunt's arrival in GCW. His final match will take place this year.
Damn.
Fucking Marco Stunt, bro. He is he gets a stream. I didn't even realize he got a streamer.
A night full of matches. Definitely have to fit our plugs.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he was really good, man. When he first stepped in, like, he was taking the world by storm back then. I remember actually seeing this shit live.
So from what I understand, Marco Stunt is already retired. He's literally just coming back for a farewell, like a farewell speech.
Okay, all right, so it's not a match. Gotcha.
No.
Oh, shit, baby. And here's one of the special attraction matches. Black Tiger and Dynamite Kid. So this is a non-tournament match. Now, you know, it did occur to me. You know, we talk about all these mystery opponents and that six-pack challenge going on tonight in the first round. Either one of these people, if they have a good showing, they could be the mystery opponent. Just putting it out there.
I'm going to push back just a little bit. I don't think it would be Dynamite Kid Tommy Billington because he is in a tag team match tomorrow.
Nah, fair. Okay.
However, we know who is portraying Black Tiger 4 as it is the same person who originally played Black Tiger 4. So the person portraying Black Tiger could always come out as his normal self as the mystery opponent as well.
Yeah, valid. What a history-making matchup we're about to see here. Now, originally it was going to be the Tiger Mask 4 that was going to originally take him on. Unfortunately, that is not happening now as Tiger Mask had an emergency, so replacing him here is going to be Black Tiger.
No. Tiger Mask was a coward, not appearing. The Black Tiger, not a coward, fearless. And he's here to wrestle James. All right.
I guess
and
so.
Let's not overlook the history of Black Tiger and the original Dynamite Kid as well.
Mm-hmm.
Black Tiger, a gimmick that was at one point portrayed by Latino Heat Eddie Guerrero.
This should be a fun matchup, though.
Interesting mask for the Black Tiger.
Very good mask. Yeah, you could tell that's a really good design.
One of my favorite masks in wrestling.
What do you think he spent more time as, guys? A Black Tiger or a Bull on Parade? And if you get the joke, you're my kind of person.
Black Tiger with a hesitant handshake. Bell rings are underway. 20-minute time limit for this contest. History being made here.
I think Ryan would prefer if it was a white tiger.
Huh? What do you mean by
that? He's making a Power Ranger joke.
Oh, okay. See, my brain went to somewhere completely different.
Fuck.
James just got exposed.
I was scared as shit. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean by that?
Tiger Sword power. Come on, bro.
Yeah. White Ranger, Tiger power. Yeah.
Do you need to see the helmet? Do I need to move my ass? All right.
He's doing it.
Or elbow. Arm control. Interesting chain wrestling to start this contest. Coming, just got to maintain control.
That's the thing. There's a lot of experience for Black Tiger 4, and Tommy Billington's still pretty damn young in the business, even though he looks like he's fucking like his dad, which is scary to think about, by the way.
Well, I would hope he looks like his father.
Well, I mean, he could look like
his mother would have some.
Otherwise,
his mother might have some explaining to do. All I'm saying.
I mean, he could look like his mother and father. Mother, father. You know? Arm ringer. There we go. This is like, you know what the thing is? This is very reminiscent to their old school matches that they used to have as well.
It's kind of the point here, James.
Yeah, I know.
Supposed to mirror. Supposed to take you back in time.
And I like it. Now, nice roll through here.
Right in the nostalgia. Right in the member berries.
Nice little kip flip there into his own arm ringer. Both men trying to go for wrist control.
Is that going to be the new spin-off version of Crunch Berries there, Ryan? Is member berries?
This is a really already old man, a joke that is old from like 2018 South Park. It feels like an eternity ago already. My hip, my back.
You're something and you're correct.
Something.
Oh, fuck off. I thought I escaped it.
You set me up.
All right.
You just knocked it down, you know? Noah would be mad at me if I didn't take that opportunity for the strike.
Great head scissor lock here by Dynamite Kid.
I don't know if this is where I would place the match, personally.
Halfway
Considering
through.
Considering the last match, we saw a lot of this.
This is true. But great, nice little bridge there into a cover there by Black Tiger. Tried to go for a penalty kick. Almost got his head kicked clean off to Tom Billington.
This match can end literally at any time. Black Tiger, seasoned veteran of the ring.
This is very accurate here. Nice reversal of the Irish whip. Good shoulder tackle, though, by Tommy Billington. Was going to try to go for a short-range drop kick. Got countered. Black Tiger into a crossbody, sending both men to the outside. And that may have just hurt the knee there. Tommy Billington may have came down gingerly. And that is a hardwood floor, by the way.
Yeah, there's no mats at ringside.
Nope. That's a rough landing for the both of them. You'll notice Black Tiger is actually grabbing the small of his back there.
Black Tiger, being a cat, lands on his feet. Also has several more lives than our Dynamite Kid here.
Yeah, probably. And, because he's a wrestler, the lives always reset. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
No.
Was going to try to go for tombstone. Reversal. Lawn darts him into the square post. Does Tommy Billington. Dynamite Kid on full display, showing the ruthlessness that has been famous with his dad as well.
The ruthless aggression, James?
Yes. And now a vicious headbutt to follow up. Speaking of aggression.
This match certainly cures my ruthless depression, though.
Oh my! I know you're probably all right now, but the way you phrase that sounds so sad.
No, I'm talking about mains. I'm talking about one particular mainstream booking. Okay, what it is.
That's fair, valid. Oh God! They're both men are on the apron.
Attempting a vertical on the apron. Vertical suplex by the Black Tiger.
Yeah, that's a rough landing. Rough landing there. Black Tiger just absolutely drilled Dynamite Kid onto the apron.
Black Tiger showcasing just because he's not active all the time does not mean that he's not a threat.
Yeah, I gotta tell you,
Tiger is still an apex predator.
I never thought in a million years I'd be calling a Black Tiger versus Dynamite Kid match in the year of our Lord 2026. It still blows my mind we get to call this.
It's Dynamite Kid 2 versus Black Tiger. Okay.
Yeah, still.
Black Tiger 4.
Black Tiger 4, yeah.
Dynamite Kid 2 versus Black Tiger 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the math.
2 + 4 = 6, by the way.
James trying to prove that he really can math.
See, I can do addition.
Carry the 1.
Anyway, scoop the slam.
Knowledge. The Black Tiger climbing to the ropes. Dynamite Kid, Tommy. Scooped in a slam off the top.
Drop kick, missile drop kick, sends him all the way to the other corner. He is literally went ass over teeth.
Black Tiger effectively tied in the tree of woe.
Yeah.
Off the back of that drop kick.
That was a vicious drop kick by Tommy Billington. There's a reason why Dax said you got to sign this kid to Tony Khan. We are seeing that on full display, by the way. We talked about Adam Priest having some Dynamite Kid-like tendencies. Look at his own son here.
I said Adam Priest had Pegasus Kid vibes, sir.
Same thing.
No.
Benoit was inspired by Dynamite Kid.
Yeah. The original Dynamite Kid. Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know.
But inspiration isn't necessarily the thing. The point here is Adam Priest and Dynamite Kid 2 have not a lot physically in common.
Ooh.
Or style-wise.
Mule kick there by Black Tiger 2. Man, when's the last time I seen a good old...
Dynamite Kid, in fact, is a little bit more technical than Adam Priest. After what the showcase they showed tonight.
Knife edge chop there by Black Tiger, and now an Irish whip here by Dynamite Kid. Uppercut counter there by Tiger Mask. Gonna go for a tornado. DDT fully connects with it. Covers the far leg and only gets a 2 count.
Near fall, and I have a feeling this match is about to step into the next year.
Irish whip.
This match does have a 20-minute limit.
Uh-oh, look at this.
That we are approximately 11 minutes into.
Nice suicide dive through the ropes there. And again, a great suicide dive by Tiger Mask 4. Tosses Tommy Billington back into the ring. He is definitely knocked for a loop there. Uh-oh, there it is. Sunrise into a cover and a kick out at 2. Almost a Destino of sorts. Shout out.
Was 10 minutes remaining now.
Okay.
Not entirely sure if our...
Is that guy wearing a Jushin Liger mask in the front row?
Of course he is. It's actually Jushin Liger coming here to support his junior heavyweight brethren, Black Tiger Mask. Come on now.
No.
Gotta show support for his...
Okay, this is where you choose to randomly keep kayfabe, James? Like really?
Nice lariat by Tommy Billington. For a snap suplex, got countered. Counter there. Both men countering suplexes here. Oh, was going to try to go for a brainbuster, got countered. What the hell is Tommy Billington? Oh, God. Oh, no.
We spilled to the floor.
Oh, man, he is grabbing.
Everybody attempted.
By the way. Continue, sorry.
Everybody attempting to hit a suplex, but no one was willing to surrender control.
Yeah.
Tiger Mask, Black Tiger, working on like the loops of the tie of his loop, the mask.
What is
The string.
What is going through the mind here of both competitors here as they just got absolutely mollywopped here on the outside from that suplex to the
I think
outside?
Black Tiger just communicated something to the referee.
Yeah, I think he smashed the back of his head to Tommy Billington off that floor. That's what I think just happened. Well, could be a double count out here. Both men trying to pull themselves up here. Oh, Dynamite Kid
Billington in, and there's Tiger.
Black Tiger makes it just barely. Both men back into the ring. They are freaking spent here.
You think Black Tiger, exchange emails with Joe Exotic? Black Tiger,
okay, James?
exotic emos.
Okay,
Exotic
James?
files.
No, I'm not. I'm not okay.
And, I find the best time. And I kill him every time. James, you want to take yourself off screen while you find your desire to be able to breathe again?
Bro is crazy. Is he communicating with him from his fucking
Fuck
gym?
Carol Baskin.
Oh, God. Both
Well, if he
men.
was a white tiger, he'd be calling Siegfried and Roy.
Ah, there you go. And if he was, it was Tommy.
Oh, the mask goes off.
Oh, God. It's Rocky Romero. I can't believe it. Oh, shit.
Again,
There we
James, this
go.
is where you choose to keep kayfabe.
Spinning.
Yeah, you've
kayfabe.
already-
Really not know it was Rocky Romero.
No, I didn't know that. I don't know what you're talking about.
God damn it, James.
Rocky Romero revealing himself to be the Black Tiger.
And Tommy Billington says, fuck out of here with this bullshit pile driver.
And a pile driver.
Oh.
Kicked out by Rocky Romero. Rocky can hoop. He's reminding everyone that Rocky, in fact, knows how to hoop.
Rocky chance, by the way, as he kicked out. I didn't know that Black Tiger mask was a part of the Don Callis family.
God damn it, James.
Spinning in the face.
How could you not know? How deep is the arsenal that is the Don Callis family? Reverse.
Tombstone.
Pile driver.
Jumping tombstone.
Billington.
Going to the top.
Oh, it's it.
Diving headbutt.
Diving headbutt. It's over.
Oh.
It's over.
Man.
And Tom Billington with the win. Man, I did not know that, man. He's got two luchadors.
Might have actually won the match if he had left the mask on.
See, that's the problem. He didn't leave the mask on, and that was his undoing. Because Rocky Romero never wins. He hasn't won anything since probably 2018 maybe. And even then, he was just managing Roppongi 3K. Oh my God. Well, hell of a match. History was made. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Despite me ruining the kayfabe for everybody.
God damn it, James.
Brilliant.
And now we have to air. We had Black Tiger 4, Dynamite Kid 2, and now Hayabusa 2 video package playing right now. Well, showcasing Hayabusa 1.
You know. By the way, that is the Stardust Press, that 450. Because that when Hayabusa uses it, it's the Stardust Press.
The way of the warrior.
This fucking made me mark out when I first saw it. I couldn't believe he's coming back to U.S. soil, bro. Motherfucker hits an Emerald Flosion. Are you shitting me?
Did you not watch the first time?
I was marking out just the fact that he was coming back, that I didn't see everything.
Evidently not marking out that hard. Because
yeah, it was.
He was marking out and cursing. He was marking out and cursing me and Walter for getting to see it.
Yes. I didn't see every clip.
You mean you have not gone down? That's what I'm saying. Oh, you marked out so much you didn't watch it again?
Yeah. I haven't gotten a chance to. Bro, we call a lot of wrestling. I haven't had the time, and I had to shovel my fucking mom's driveway. Leave me alone.
James, respectfully, yes, we do call a lot of wrestling. But you still have to find a lot of time to say.
I like playing my games too, man. All right? It's hard being me.
Man never checks his... The man sacrifices the time to check his DMs for anything.
Yeah. Let me veg out. If I want to, I can veg out. I'm being told to veg out, and then people are happy and then people are saying, "Why don't you check your text?" When I check my text, they're like, "You need to take a break." And I take a break, and then it's a vicious cycle. Anyway,
I will say, I wish I had more disposable income, because I would love to bid on the rain-worn boots of Willow from the Blood and Guts match.
Yeah, that's valid.
I wonder who Vacant is.
We will find out momentarily here.
Yes, we shall.
No, Vacant is the most decorated wrestler in the history of sports entertainment.
Oh, absolutely.
So many world titles. So many intercontinental titles. U.S. titles. Joe Lando.
Okay, I'm already giving this Joe Lando dude props for coming to the ring to Backstreet Boys, Everybody Backstreet's Back. Like, this must be the greatest entrance theme that doesn't fit pro wrestling since the Young Bucks used Mbop on the Indies. Like, for real.
Well, I mean, for all we know, it could fit his character.
He definitely looks like a boy bander.
Yeah, a little bit.
But like, dude, for real, if you want to file a list of songs that you never thought you would hear as an entrance theme, I think this goes right in there.
You think Joe Lando will start his own 3 count?
God damn it, James. I mean, Sugar Shane Helms ain't doing shit these days. Or maybe he can tap Evan Courageous.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You make it happen. Here comes Vengador. Man who had an impressive showing qualifying for this opportunity here for the J Cup by defeating Samurai Del Sol in what was an excellent lucha contest. Vengador looks great. I always loved the Shahibi rocking, man. Let's see. We got Travis Williams in here, Griffin McCoy, and Manny Lowe to come out next. And then we got the mystery opponent. So should be interesting to see. I had a feeling this is how they were going to structure this card. I think I knew they were.
Glad Vengador has different colored gear.
Yeah, a little bit. So does that mean the special attraction match is going to be the main event since it's a cage match?
Makes
Tomorrow,
sense.
I think. Did you say that was tomorrow?
No, the cage match is tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Here comes Griffin McCoy. And he is getting booed out the building. Probably the second most hated man, only to KJ Orso, probably.
Logic dictates that a babyface needs to win this match, but I would not be opposed to seeing Griffin McCoy wrestle KJ Orso.
Could be an interesting dichotomy as well to see a heel versus heel here. We both know that those guys get along pretty well, but what happens when you put a trophy on the line?
I feel like they would sell out their mothers to gain advantage.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Both of them would. Now, here we go. Coming out next is Manny Lowe.
Did Travis Williams already come out? Because I didn't see him.
No, he's coming out next after Manny Lowe. Crowd is into Manny Lowe, by the way. They are loving this dude.
What if it's Killer Cross?
No Garfield shirt this time.
If it is Killer Cross, I could see it being Cross or Cruel. I easily could see that now that JJ brought it up.
Or Bear Bronson. Bear tonight.
It's Matt Tremont, and he's just going to murder all these guys.
Tremont.
Matt Tremont can't win unless he can bleed.
True.
That is a joke. I'm fairly confident he would crush everybody in this ring.
Travis Williams coming out next.
This is the one where I'm not tagging anybody because I do not care to find their Twitter ads right now.
Yeah, that's valid. There's a lot of Twitter ads.
You have a very round head. You have a very round head, sir.
This motherfucker has the head of a circle.
You could use some hair. You could use some hair.
Miles Bourne versus Travis Williams, Battle of the Baldies. NXT
versus
TNA,
Kyle Fletcher.
Cowards. Versus Kyle Fletcher. Everybody book it, you cowards.
And who's the mystery opponent going to be?
I know Carlos would love that match, by the way. We love Carlos. Shout out Hot Dog and a Handshake. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Who is coming here? All right, let's see.
It's Joey Janela, the bad boy.
I knew it. All right, well, we know who's going over to get his lick back on KJ.
Not necessarily. Again, remember, Janela is booked in a tag team match tomorrow.
It could be.
I can't see Joey doing that much work. I mean, it's possible. I don't want to undersell Joey because I've been putting him over since we first started covering GCW. But just the logistics of it all, maybe KJ would come out and cost him his opportunity here.
That's valid too, actually. And this is a 6-pack challenge, so I assume anything goes in a match like this. So we got
this is just a scramble match. Don't try to call it anything else.
So it's Griffin McCoy, Travis Williams, Vengador, Manny Lowe, Joe Lando, and Joey Janela. 2 Joes in here. It's going to be very confusing.
Yeah, tomorrow it's Joey Janela and Tommy Billington versus Mad Dog Connelly and Gabe Kidd.
Yep. Doesn't Gabe Kidd call himself the Mad Dog also? I swear he does.
Didn't spend 2 years in the dojo to hear this slander.
What? Everybody was going to try to go for a test of strength. There are the heels just healing it up. Manny Lowe, Griffin McCoy, and Travis Williams taking out the babyface equivalent here. And now we're down to these 3 men here. Hurricane Rana there by Travis Williams on a Griffin McCoy. Manny Lowe ducks a lariat. Nice TRS takeover by him. Into a nice drop kick to follow up on Travis Williams. Griffin McCoy back in. Toe kick. Irish Whippu. Drop down. Fakes out the international. Drop down of his own. Leapfrog that time, but nice counter there by Griffin McCoy. Travis Williams trying to get into the fray here. Oh, no. Back body dropped onto the back, the upper back and neck of Griffin McCoy. And now Manny Lowe looking to go for some sort of plancha. There it is, the taker dive. That was a taker dive, if I had ever seen one. Manny Lowe gets that firmly in his favor. Vengador now coming in to go against Manny Lowe here. Leapfrog, nice duck down. Shoulder tackle. Shoulder tackle. They really love their shoulder tackle. Super kick. Nice soul lock there by Manny Lowe. And a drop kick there to follow up there by Vengador. And now Griffin McCoy, Travis Williams coming in here. Possibly looking to team up here.
Keep in mind, James, every show has a move of the show. Shoulder tackle may be this one.
Yeah, that's true. You might be right. Ooh. Wait a minute. Went for a schoolboy. Turns it into a seatbelt pin. Very nicely done by Travis Williams. Only gets a 2 count. Sends Vengador to the outside. Janela now in the ring here. And don't underestimate him. He could hoop with the best of them. We've seen it over and over again.
Again, much like his partner, Travis Williams is underrated.
Yeah, nice drop toe hold into a Mahi straw cradle. Only a 2 count. Janela gets an arm wringer. Nice roll through to counteract the pressure. Headstand. Now both guys are hooping here in the middle of the ring, Janela and Williams. They are hooping. Ooh, very nice way to counteract that arm wringer by Janela there by Williams. Now a lateral press by Janela. Leg trip, lateral press by Williams. Ooh, trying to go for a Rings of Saturn of sorts, maybe a brutalizer crossface, actually. And now here comes Joe Lando into a chin lock. Uh-oh. And now a head scissors by Vengador. Chin lock by Manny Lowe. And an ankle lock by Griffin McCoy on Manny Lowe.
So if Janela taps, who wins?
Wouldn't at that point he would just be eliminated?
I would assume that if Janela taps, then Travis Williams, considering he technically has the move to Janela, would get the dub.
Well, I don't know if that's how it works or if it would just float over to the one at the end of the hole. Because
that would be an interesting dynamic to figure out, but
ooh, nice reversal of the kick, and
we'll get someone who knows, proper wrestling mathematics to figure this out.
Great German suplex by Joe Lando into a nice Fellsbury flop by Lando. Goes back into the ring. Going to set up for a nice, almost like a Harlem sidekick out of the corner and a hesitation drop kick to follow up. Great offense by Lando. Now sets up for the running shooting star press into a cover.
Star press.
Very nicely done. Only a 2 count.
I'm impressed with this Joe Lando kid.
Yeah, he's really good. Now Joe Lando, Griffin McCoy in the ring here. Leapfrogs over Lando. Drop down and a nice, just a straight martial arts kick right to the chest to drop Lando down to the canvas. Nice Solvat to the gut by Janela to get back into the fray. Going right after Griffin McCoy. Excellent 6-pack match so far. Back elbow strike. Joe Lando tried to go for a double axe handle, got countered. Tried to go for a suplex, and a German suplex by Griffin McCoy on Janela while he had Lando in a stalling suplex. Incredible strength by Griffin McCoy. JC dub chance here in this crowd. And a knife edge chop by Griffin onto Janela. And now going for those martial arts Kawada chops combination, and now just choking Janela on the bottom rope here. Innovative way to do a leg choke there. And now look at this. Manny Lowe and Travis Williams fighting on the outside here. Ooh, head first into the post goes Manny Lowe. Back in the ring, we got Griffin McCoy, Janela still going at it. Big boot and a super kick thwarted there by Griffin McCoy. Turns it around. Half Nelson suplex. Dumps him on the back of his head. Janela knocked for a loop. Griffin McCoy, springboard. Got caught in the RKO cutter out of nowhere. Very nicely done by Janela.
Okay, so is it the RKO or is it the cutter?
It's the same thing. And now Janela just taking everybody down. Everybody tried to come at them, and now Travis Williams, Joe Lando trying to team up on the veteran here in this matchup. Double suplex, though, by Janela. I think he turned
Lando landed hard on his head.
Yeah, I think he turned the one on Lando into a brainbuster. Now Vengador back in the ring. Scoop and a slam on Vengador. Janela now was going to go for an elbow drop, but Vengador rolls out of the way, and now Manny Lowe tried to catch him off at the pass. Now Travis Williams trying to catch him off at the pass. Griffin McCoy now trying his hand at it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Joe Lando. Insecurity on Janela. Everybody else is fighting in the middle of the ring. The other four. Oh, God. And it's the right Hurricane Rana by Janela. Onto Janela by Joe Lando. And a middle rope shooting star press. Cover. 2. Janela kicks out. Woo-hoo. And now Manny Lowe coming in here, trying to go for a German. Reversal of the waist lock there by Joe Lando. Reverses the lariat. Oh, got caught, though, into the torture rack. Oh, back cracker by Manny Lowe. Double underhook into a powerbomb backbreaker combination. And Griffin McCoy comes in to break it up at the last second.
Almost a Tiger Driver there.
Yeah, really. Tiger Driver with his knee right to the back of Joe Lando. He might be hurting for the next few weeks after that one. And now he's going to try to go for it again, this time on Griffin McCoy. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, good reversal, though. Shifts his weight to the side and now goes for a backslide. Manny Lowe says, not today. What a freaking haymaker and a spinning back palm strike right to the side of the head to follow up. Super kick by Vengador, who's back in the fray. Back elbow strike by Lando. Big boot to Griffin McCoy. Joe Lando trying to fight against the both of them. And now a double Hurricane Rana spikes Griffin McCoy on his head. And little head spring back, lariat there by Travis Williams. Big boot by Manny Lowe. Super kick by Janela. Spinning heel kick by Griffin McCoy. Double boot by Travis Williams and Griffin McCoy. Double lariat. And a double German by Joe Lando and Manny Lowe. It is chaos here. Double super kick to Manny Lowe by Vengador and Janela. And a half Nelson suplex by Vengador and a dragon suplex by Janela. All 6 men down.
Jesus Christ. What fast-paced action here.
Fucking shit.
That is a lot to take in at one moment. Like, just a solid 2 minutes of high spot.
Yeah, it really was. I'm waiting for Matt Tremont. Well, sorry about that, Charles. I am not scared. I am thoroughly sports entertained.
Charles,
style.
make sure you tune in tomorrow. Tremont is in the show tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be scared then. And now Janela dunking everybody to the outside. Griffin McCoy tried to charge at Janela. 10 minutes remaining of the contest. Janela now, what the hell is he thinking of doing here? No. Oh, Death Valley Driver taking out everybody. And now Janela climbs to the top here.
That was an AA.
Moonsault from Janela.
Yeah, Arihara moonsault from the very top of the rope there. Crashing down on, I believe it was Griffin McCoy, Manny Lowe, and Travis Williams. Lando now to the top rope. Shooting star press to the outside. And now what the hell is Vengador doing with Manny Lowe? Tosses him back into the ring here. Oh, wait a minute. Just absolutely slapped the taste out of Manny Lowe's mouth. What the hell is Vengador thinking of doing here? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Moonsault.
Whoa.
Vengador. Some high lucha action.
Dude,
GC dub.
Indeed. Holy shit. Yes. Holy shit chance by the crowd. And honestly, well-deserved there by Vengador, who just absolutely nailed that picture perfect double spring moonsault. And now Vengador goes to pin Manny Lowe. Kick out by Lowe. And now Vengador and Manny Lowe back in the ring here. Nice vicious forearm shivers there by Manny Lowe as we finally get a moment to breathe here. But a discus elbow there by Vengador. Ooh, big boot attempt by Manny Lowe. Kick to the upper back by Vengador. Ripcord. Attempt blocked. And a cutter after the series of counters between Manny Lowe and Vengador. And now it looks like he might be trying to go for something there. Uh-oh. Oh, disaster kick by Griffin McCoy.
Takes out both of them.
Yeah, takes out both of them. Travis Williams now huge discus elbow on the Griffin McCoy. Charging in. Flying drop kick, Danielson style out of the corner. Perching McCoy up to the top rope here. Oh, wait a minute. Was going to try to go for a Hurricane Rana. It looked like was Travis Williams. And, oh, no, Griffin McCoy. No. Oh! Emerald Flosion from the top rope by Griffin McCoy. And Manny Lowe just barely breaks it up in time.
It was a brutal watch. We're this deep in the match at this stage. It's anyone's game.
Yeah, really.
But I'm
100%.
starting to think I'm starting to think that Janela is going to pull out.
Yeah, just a bit. Well, now Janela going back into the ring. Speaking of which, Joe Lando. Oh no, Joe Lando is about to do something again. Oh, got caught with a palm strike by Janela. Oh, superplex by Janela. Speaking of, into a buckle bomb. Great combination offense by Janela. And an alley-oop to follow up. That was a brilliant combination by Janela. And a sit-out Liger bomb to follow up. And Travis Williams gets in. Whoo,
Break up
boy.
kick. Sure,
Trying to go for a brain buster. Janela counters. Dragon suplex attempt. Combination strikes by Williams. Tried to go for a haymaker and a back elbow. Now spinning back fist counter. Dragon suplex by Janela. And Travis
picked so much up.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, his leg caved.
Yeah. Oh, what a brain buster by Travis Williams. This might be
somehow
it.
manages to stay and keep the base.
Ooh, what a cross arm breaker. Oh, what a cross arm breaker. Oh, shit. Lando with a shooting star press.
What does that take out of Janela?
Uh-oh. Tried to go for the handstand lariat again and got caught with a cutter. Vangador now.
Vangador.
Coming in. Omega Driver. Omega Driver by Vangador. And Vangador advances to the next round.
All right, Vangador has pulled out.
Fucking awesome. What a goddamn showcase for all of these. Like, it's so hard to do something with that many people, and they kicked ass tonight. Shout out to everybody involved. That ruled, bro. That kicked ass. Whew, my God. I might need a water after that one. I feel dehydrated just watching them. Jesus Christ. I really thought that was going to go to Janela. I had no clue that Vangador was going to pull it out like that. But I cannot say I'm complaining.
Vangador earned that win.
Yeah, he did. And Joe
But,
Janela,
unlike everybody else, assuming everybody else outside of this match to win this, all they have to do is beat 4 people. Vangador
just beat like
had to
5
beat
other people.
We'll have to beat 8.
Yeah.
Vangador Orso is going to slap.
Yeah, it is. Dude, that was so good. I like because we've seen a lot of scrambles too, right? Like, but the way that everything was hit, like everything was picture perfectly done. No botches. Everything felt like a struggle. Every big move that everybody had in their arsenal was hit. Everybody got over. That is how you do a proper fucking scramble. Hog, take notes.
They are.
Because that fucking ruled. That fucked. Oh my God. You guys talk for like a minute here. I need to get a drink of water after that intense performance.
I'm taking a look at the GCW history here in Philadelphia. The different places that they've been as they get ready to come to the historic 2300 arena, the ECW arena, excuse me.
The ECW track in the background. I know what you're inferring. Doing another 2300.
Yes. That's going to be a fair show. It's too bad Sandman's last match is going to be at Spring Break. They should have made his last match at this. You know, use the Spring Break show to set up Sandman's final match at the ECW arena.
Okay, Charles Mason and Eric Stevens. This match. You know, I'm not familiar enough with Eric Stevens' game.
Same.
So I might be writing him off too soon in my early predictions.
Honestly, I think the only surprise victory that we've had so far is Bankston.
Yeah, surprised by roll up, not roll up, but surprise pinfall. This could go any number of ways, really.
Agreed.
But he's big. He looks jacked. Possibly a pirate.
Just a bit.
Possibly a pirate.
Possibly a pirate.
Not sure if you're biker or pirate, but you
Yes.
need to pick a way.
Yes. How dare you assume his preference of style? Okay, if he wants to be both a pirate and a biker, he's allowed that freedom. God damn it,
James, I ain't going to take this from you.
Of all the people to take it from, James, like, come on. James preferred burger.
Yeah, hold on. I can't even do my own bit right. Fuck, hold on. There we go, burger.
I will say this much. One of the things that I was
Used
saddest
to,
about in
Mason.
House of Glory is I tried to get the fuck you chant over and nobody else chanted it.
Big sad. What were you saying, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm used to Mason wrestling in a suit.
Yeah,
Mason's coming out in pants, and long boys, and a ring jacket.
Yeah, man, it is weird. Ever since he showed up on Ring of Honor, he's used that money to upgrade his gear, bro.
Can you blame him?
Yeah, that's fair. Hell of an investment.
Very serious, very calm, and very calculated. Charles Mason is entering this ring. And Eric Stevens looks like just the type of bum that Charles Mason is used to strangling in the streets.
Think he was on those bum fights, Mr. Eric Stevens?
One jacked bum. You know,
Sure
those bums
is
were a
one jacked
little
bum.
fatter.
This bet. I mean, I'll tell you though, I do not envy Stevens and Mason in this position. I mean, capable fucking wrestlers, and they're gonna have a banger, I'm sure, but they got a fucking tough act to follow.
Well, we know just by Charles Mason that this is going to be a slower, more methodical match.
Mm-hmm.
And coming off of the heels of that fast-paced six-person action, that's exactly what the doctor ordered.
Oh, yeah.
People need the opportunity to catch their breath.
We currently have everybody watching on every single outlet right now. So thank you all for tuning in, all 145 of you watching. We appreciate y'all. Subscribe to the channels that have been showing up on the ticker as we get underway with Stevens v. Mason in the first round of the Jersey J Cup.
And if you've got some extra scratch to spare, go to shopwc.com for your merchandising needs.
Absolutely. Right there. Shopwc.com.
Let's see here. Charles Mason maintaining no control right now. Attempts to break and shove Stevens off.
Stevens definitely looks like he's got the size advantage.
Yeah, for sure. He's
Mason
a big boy.
Attempting to pull the hair. Mason should be ripping out the ears. That's a good way to break out of that.
Yeah, true.
Only 5 pounds of torque is necessary to rip off a human ear.
Yeah, valid. Whew. Yeah, these two guys are gonna absolutely mollywop each other here. Look at this.
Mason might have bit off a little more than he can chew.
Just a bit.
The size advantage he's actually giving up. That strength, I can't imagine he's giving up that much cardio. Or that Stevens would be giving up that much cardio to Mason. Because the size is not that,
it's not that insane, yeah. But he definitely got
what I'm getting at. Well, no. Eric has height. He has strength. Yes. Overall, general size. I don't necessarily know if Mason has a speed advantage or a cardio advantage. Okay.
Or who has the experience advantage.
That's a valid point. I would honestly give it to Stevens because I think he's been around since like early 2000s.
It's weird that we've never really heard of him, though.
Yeah, that's valid. But he's a hooper.
Not that weird. Not that weird. Wrestlers just never get their break.
Yeah. Oh no! Charles Mason just tossed into the front row of chairs. Referee trying to get a bit of reprieve here, trying to get both men to come back into the ring. The fans do not want to see a match end in a count, especially in a tournament that so far has been as prestigious as it's been, with some excellent matchups tonight.
For Eric Stevens, he's 43 years old. He has 23 years in-ring experience.
Yep.
His trainer was Roderick Strong. That tells you how long Roderick Strong's been in the business.
Told you. There's a reason him and Roddy fought at DPW's last show.
Signature moves include Dr. Bomb.
Uranagi. Apron, by the way.
Something he calls the Purple Rain. And the Sarasota Screwdriver in Northern Lights Bomb.
Huh.
Retired in 2010, came out of retirement in 2019.
Yes. Yeah, he actually came out of retirement, joining DPW, and then had almost a career renaissance of sorts in that promotion. So definitely shout out John Blood, James Darnell, and Anthony Douglas there, who ran DPW for that time. He was involved as he tries to set up. Oh, no, got one in his face. And character assassination of sorts there from the top rope right to the back of the head of Eric Stevens.
Mason wiped his ass with Stevens.
Yeah, he did.
Ground and pound strikes.
I think we knew this was going to be, and I told you that Mason was going to get his bell rung by Stevens tonight. I told you this was going to be a hard-hitting matchup. So far, we're seeing that. Great back suplex there, elevated variation.
How about it?
And a kick out so far. They've
He's
been.
maintaining control at this stage in the match.
He is, but that don't mean he didn't get his shit rocked early on in the match.
Well, bell rung means he's concussed, James.
Fair. Jeez, what a freaking vicious shot by Stevens. Mason.
Nice. Shot. Arm ringer. Irish whip attempt reversed by Mason. Trying to go for a fish hook.
Fish hook lariat. Bang, got all of it. Freaking weirdo. Always licks his fingers. Only gets a 2 count.
His finger looking good.
Fucking no. No. Don't you
He's
dare.
imagining it's some Kentucky
Tuesday.
Fried Chicken.
Nope.
It's not Tuesday. You can't talk about KFC until Tuesday.
Exactly.
Why?
Because I always get
Because
KFC
that's the
meal
day-
deals on Tuesday, bro.
Because James only eats KFC on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. Dude, they
For
have
what
a,
it's
they have
worth,
a meal
Charles
deal.
Mason,
Oh god.
Still
he's
only 9 years young.
he's
9 years
biting
young in
theirs.
his career. Amazing redhead trainer.
Fish
32
sniper.
years age.
Follow up.
32 years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just to
Mason is starting just at the age to start putting on mature muscle.
Mm. Oh my god, here we go. Now we're definitely gonna test our might here. Eric Stevens is not going down.
Now knowing the age disparity, the age difference, I have to give up the cardio advantage to Charles.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, great suplex.
He dropped him on his fucking head.
Holy Saedo from hell. God damn by Eric Stevens. Well, if
Wow.
he wasn't concussed before, Ryan, I think he might be now. Jesus Christ.
Let's look at it again.
Yeah, why not? Just to cringe more. By the way, JJ, if you want a cheap meal deal, definitely go to KFC. It's the way to go. It's like $22 for like a meal for 2. Double sledge, lariat, Irish whippu. Another back elbow by Stevens. He is maintaining his offense again on Mason. Clothesline over the top rope, and now it looks like he's maybe going for a suicide dive, and he got all of it, sending Mason again into the front row. And now he stands on a chair, celebrating his handiwork. Now I'm gonna toss Mason back into the ring here. Now Mason, boot up in the corner, stops Stevens' offense. Tried to go for character assassination again to Mason. Got countered. Nice scoop power slam into the corner by Stevens. And now Mason smiling like a weirdo, like he's got something planned here for Stevens.
Why's it got to be like a weirdo?
Trust me, there's something going on in the mind there. Oh, Jesus. Or he might just be knocked loopy. Here comes the Roddy Strong special here as he went for the double elbow forearm strike.
Clothesline.
And now goes for a clothesline lariat to follow up. Fireman's carry. Turns it into an air raid crash. 1, 2, kick out by Mason. I think he just, yeah, look at him, man. Why are you smiling like a weirdo? Stop it.
So let me ask
Cardio.
this. Let me pose this question to y'all.
Yeah.
Since we've established that Stevens has the strength, height, weight advantage, since we've established that he has the experience advantage, is it still an upset if he beats Mason?
No,
honestly.
he's the veteran. He's the veteran in this situation.
Yeah.
But Mason is the
quite
champion of a promotion, and Mason is the
he's a champion.
champion.
champion of a promotion does not necessarily mean it's canon to what's going on right now in terms of this particular promotion.
Good shotgun drop kick, meteor combination. This
Or-
sets up for Spicoli.
I don't think I've seen him carry the House of Glory title anywhere else, actually,
Cover
other
and
than
a
House
kick.
of Glory.
Sleeper hold by Mason to follow up. And yeah, to your point, Ryan, I have not seen him carry that title anywhere else.
Like I see,
It may be a Hog thing, though, not a Mason thing. So
Yeah.
maybe he hasn't decided to blow $400 on purchasing a replica.
that too.
Yes, I've looked.
Yeah, I've seen ones on eBay for under 200.
Ooh.
Like for belt purposes, I like trying to get official belts, but man, just because they look closer to the part.
Yeah.
But sometimes you need a good boot.
Hell of a
Mainly because some companies don't sell their titles, or some companies don't exist anymore
Yeah.
altogether.
my
The back and
fuck.
forths.
God. Eric Stevens is knocking Mason for a loop here. His forearm shivers compared to Stevens. They are
Boot.
night and day.
Dive,
Frog. Good
run,
misdirect by Mason.
roar.
Oh, God. Every time
Eric
he thinks
Stevens.
he outstarted Stevens, bro.
Mm.
Curb stomp from the springboard.
Steven's getting riled up here.
Yeah, he is.
Please stop. Go into the crowd and
Yeah. Yeah, because to your point,
The
look,
referee.
Mason found an opportunity here. He used the referee as a shield. Cradle, tombstone, pile driver. That
2,
might be ball game.
3.
It is over. Mason with the advancement in the Jersey J Cup.
Sometimes it's not about strength, power, explosiveness. Sometimes it's about how much are you willing to cheat. Could we see Mason and Billie Starkz in the final?
I could see it.
Well, before we get there,
Starkz
Mason's got to get past either Oliver or Price.
Whoo-wee. What a tournament so far, man. Great matchups all night. Even the specialty matchups have delivered. So could you see the final first round match be Billie Starkz because she's the champion facing Ryan Clancy, or the GCW tag champions kind of being?
I think it's going to be Ryan Clancy and Billie Starkz, because if they haven't already done Oliver and Price,
yeah, valid. Yeah, valid. Valid.
I was going to say either one is a great argument, because you got Jordan Oliver and Alec Price, who are TV wrestlers now, recently contracted to AEW. That's a great semi-main event. But then you're also doing the Jersey J Cup partnered with JCW and the JCW champions in the tournament. So having the champ as the semi-main event makes perfect sense too, as we get a glimpse of Joey Janela's spring break and the career-ending match of the Sandman. While you were gone, James, I was saying to Ryan, I'm surprised that this match isn't happening when they go to the ECW arena.
Yeah, that's valid.
Use spring break to set it up, but then do the Sandman's final match at the old ECW arena.
Could do a proper celebration at the ECW arena, and like Sandman kind of gives a farewell on that show.
Maybe. or you do the match where there's no decision at spring break and you have to run it back with a decisive finish.
I don't know. This is advertised very heavily as the final match. If it's not the final match, I feel like it would leave a poor taste in people's mouths. But
We're
yeah,
seeing
Ryan
a promo
Clancy.
of fancy Ryan Clancy, so we may be getting that match next.
Seems like a very heavy promo to be cutting. With stuff wraps.
Well, to be honest, I need a break. This is a good way to buffer, to be honest. There's been a lot of great action. I need to pump the brakes a bit. You think they're doing this because they're actually going to have the cage match next?
Nah,
Could be.
they're going to do the cage
No.
match last.
You would
Yeah,
think
there's
so.
no reason to.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So they're doing this. Coming up next, Billie Starkz, fancy Ryan Clancy,
Big Billie Starkz.
One fall.
one fall.
Oh, it's a title match too. Apparently, Billie's going to be defending the title throughout the entire tournament.
Interesting. Okay. Man,
That
could you
definitely
imagine
puts
if
a little
one of these
bit-
people? Yeah.
Might
Puts
mess
the
with brackets.
might. This is interesting, man. I don't know who could win then.
So now we know Billie is defending the title throughout the tournament. So we could see a new champion at any point here. And not only that, tomorrow they're doing the Jersey Lotto, which is a Battle Royal Rumble style match where the winner gets a title shot.
Yeah. Okay, so that will
So we
determine
could
the
see
number
a
one
couple of
contender.
different title changes because I'm thinking, and again, this is my first time doing the Jersey Lotto as well. I don't know if it's you get a title shot at the next show, a future show, or if it's a Money in the Bank inspired win. And theoretically speaking, you could call the champ out after, if Billie gets to the semis or the finals, the person could call her out and challenge her right then and there.
This is going to be an interesting tournament with that being at play now. Billie Starkz making her way to the ring. And here's the deal.
Billie
she's
looks
got
ready for war.
She does look ready for war, but man, if she just from what we've seen so far of the tournament, man, she has got a very stiff bracket of competition here. Whoever advances. I mean, and Ryan Clancy, I know we undersell him, but we know how much of a slouch he isn't. So
because the winner of this has to go against the winner of KJ Orso versus Vengador.
Mm-hmm.
So we may end up with Billie Starkz versus KJ Orso for the title as well.
Could be.
No, her defending the title through this. I think I got to change it. I think it's Charles Mason and Billie Starkz in the final.
Actually, let me take that back. The winner of this match goes against Man Like Doris. So we may end up with Billie versus Doris. Then the winner of that would have to go against the winner of Orso and Vengador. Apologies for misspeaking there, but either way, those are some brutal defenses for Billie.
Yep.
And multiple defenses in one night come tomorrow.
Gonna be a hard-ass tournament for her to retain that title. But if anybody can do it, it is Billie. Remember, this woman is the same woman who competed 3 times in one night just to get that championship. She actually won the Sherry Invitational Tournament. The Sensational Invitational.
The Luna.
Tournament.
It was the Luna Vachon tournament.
Yeah, you're right.
The Sherry tournament is Reality of Wrestling.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I apologize.
Because of the history that Sherry and Booker have with each other.
Showboating, taunting the crowd. This match probably... I would imagine this is also a 20-minute time limit.
Yeah.
She's doing a little hot dogging and grandstanding with Fancy Ryan Clancy, little mind games probably.
Well, she just did Clancy's pose.
Well, everybody likes what they're doing here.
Well, it's 2 baby faces, you know.
Just wrestle.
Brian is not
Just
amused.
fucking wrestle.
Do the graps. Do a move. At this point, Ryan is so over it, he's going to just scream at Billie Starkz, grab his dick and twist it. Give it the old dick twist.
Well, Billie's putting her hair in a ponytail. You know what that means when a woman puts her hair up.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Schoolboy.
1, 2.
We did a grap. It was a grapple.
Clancy's like, I'm sorry, this is for the title.
Nice toe lock there by Billie Starkz. Trying to turn it into a half crab, but again, this is the problem. Like, Clancy is such a brilliant technician. Nice headlock takeover here. Now gonna keep that headlock applied. He's got that thing on tight here. Yeah, he is not letting go of that headlock. Billie Starkz actually collapsing, full body weight just drilling into the side of her head, and gets a pin cover as a result of that. Brilliant cover there by Ryan Clancy, which forced Billie Starkz to keep her shoulder up, but now transitions that into a head scissor. But I feel like if anybody can get out of it, it's definitely the fancy one here. And he does by kipping up. Billie Starkz maintains pressure, keeps that side headlock applied this time. But Irish whip. Misdirect. Misdirect. Oh. Ooh.
More.
Nice hip toss. Great misdirect there by Fancy Ryan Clancy into a headlock takeover and back to the headlock.
For the stat nerds, Ryan Clancy's 27 years old. Has been in the business 7 years. Let's see. Trainer, Damian Adams, and Storm Wrestling Academy.
Oh, that explains why he's so good. That explains everything.
You know, I have to favor Billie Starkz in this contest. You know, she is Indiana, and Indiana has no representation in fucking professional wrestling. It's her and Ruby Soho.
Fair. Good rising knee strike there by Billie Starkz. Back body drop attempt there by Ryan Clancy. Stopped there by Billie Starkz, trying to go for a sunset flip. And Clancy is trying to utilize his weight to his advantage, but still gets sunset flipped anyway. Oh my God! What a kick to the back of the head! Jesus, Billie.
Well, Billiam is absolutely taking control.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. I think Ryan Clancy was trying to psych out Billie there, but Billie was like, okay, you tried to stop me from doing that. I'm not going to let you. Hits a double axe handle from the apron position. She kind of changed strategy midway through.
Well, Billie Starkz. She's the champion of this land. She is Space Jesus.
I wish Brett would book her on the GCW shows the way he used to book Masha.
Yeah, true.
As the JCW champion. Like,
I
it would
agree.
be nice to see her tour with the title since JCW doesn't do shows as frequently as GCW.
Valid. By the way, double knees right to the back of her head, plus a neck crank. On top of that, referee is checking on Billie after that. And valid, to be honest. That was a rough landing for Billie. Still maintaining that she can continue. Neck breaker by Ryan Clancy. Going to try to target that neck, and brilliant strategy. But yeah, to your point, JJ, I agree. I would like to see, another neck crank there by Ryan Clancy. I would like to see her defend the title a lot more on GCW shows going forward. Lateral press and a kick out.
This is assuming he survives Ryan Clancy tonight.
That's valid.
Fair enough. I mean, I would like to see any JCW champion defend the title like Masha did, if we're being honest. She's just the first one since Masha had to surrender the title and the new champion was crowned.
Great snap.
Part of it is selfishness on my behalf, just because I'd like to see Billie live. Yeah, but, valid. Masha, to her credit, was touring with GCW as the JCW champion, defending against all comers.
Yep.
Whether it's Billie, whether it's Clancy, whether it's Orso, whether it's Mason, whoever, I'd like to see the same thing going forward.
By the way, Ryan Clancy hit multiple snap nares and then went for a snap back. Only got a 2 count. Now has a Boston Crab applied. And he is cinched in. Yeah, he cinched that in on Billie.
About walls. Walls or no walls, James.
Walls or no walls, indeed. What up, Grabs? And only gets the bottom rope, like literally by an inch for Billie. Maintains the championship, at least for now.
Ryan Clancy.
Up kicks.
Very technical wrestler.
Up kicks to stop the style happening. Oh, catapult into the top turnbuckle. To your point, Ryan, yeah, he's very old school style about Ryan Clancy. Sometimes it's not the most flashy of moves, but they are the most effective.
Yeah. The basics work. Yeah, once you have all of your fundamentals mastered, you can do pretty much anything you want in the ring.
Pretty much. Good series of back elbow strikes and a big boot there by Billie to counteract.
It's not about
coming out of the corner.
It's not about how many rotations of movement you have in your, 450.
Oh, wait, Ushigoroshi. Fuck, Billie hit that flush. But yeah, it doesn't matter about.
Tap.
I love the
Phoenix Splash.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just about getting the job done, though, to your point.
What's the point in Billie wearing knee pads if they're not protecting her knees?
They're protecting her shins?
Well,
because her knees are exposed.
Some people wear them as shin pads, to be fair. Oh, hell of a rising knee strike. Speaking of knees by Ryan Clancy. Big boot by Billie Starkz.
I think this is more of a cosmetic choice versus a practicality choice.
Yeah, I agree. Nice combination of strikes there by.
But at that point,
Ryan
just wear kick pads.
Yeah,
try to go for his Tried to go for his leaping drop kick, got caught. Leaping drop kick, got caught with a spin kick and only gets a 2 count. That landed flush. 10 minutes remaining. Ooh, you know what, though?
Draw?
I was just about to say, Ryan, you're right. By the way, your headset, I think, died.
I'm on here. Hold on.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
Yep. I think Billie Starkz was going to try to go for the electric chair driver. Ryan Clancy steps out of the way. Super kick. And he has dropped on his back. And now Billie Starkz was going to try to go for Swanton. Ryan Clancy saw it coming. Drilled her.
Popped up into the European uppercut.
Great European uppercut. And now a German suplex into the beautiful bridge on that German and only gets a 2. Irish whip. And there's the drop kick. Uh-oh. Billie Starkz. Oh, and perfect cover, too. But the legs get the bottom rope. If he had hooked both legs, that would have been a great cover for Clancy to get that championship. But
if he had rolled Billie the other way.
Yeah, true.
He rolled her directly towards the rope.
Yeah, that was not smart there by Clancy. And we know he's got literally the best drop kick in the business because we've seen him finish matches with that. He may have knocked Billie out with that drop kick too, by the way.
All right, we're back. A Dinosaur Story. Underrated movie that did nothing. By the way, overrated movie at that point because for some reason it's stuck in my memory. Ryan Clancy in firm control of this contest. As I said, that's one of those times where a draw would benefit Billie because her title's on the line. Titles can only change by pinfall or submission. A time limit draw would remove the title from the equation of this entire tournament because she would be removed from the tournament altogether.
And by the way, back European elbow strike. He's going to try to go for, I think, a tiger suplex. Got countered, and Billie just pinned Ryan Clancy with a surprise roll-up, advancing into the Jersey J-Cup.
Title defense.
Whoo-wee. Good for Billie Starkz. Hell of a retention to start off her journey in the J-Cup.
And still.
Hard loss for Ryan Clancy. He was that close to winning the title. Billie Starkz walks away, at least for now, with her championship and advances to take on Progress World Champion Man Like Doris, where one half of the GCW champion, whether it's Price or Oliver, will take on the House of Glory World Champion Charles Mason.
I wonder if Billie will try to make it a title versus title match.
If they
and then we can get the time limit draw like Ryan suggested. Because you don't want to do either titles change hands.
That would be a hell of a way to fucking end the cup, though. I think people would boo the fuck out of that. That's the only issue with that one. And now we are seeing how YDNP, the Busta and the Brain formed last WrestleMania weekend.
Yep, we called it, having no clue who the hell Jordan Oliver was. But very quickly became a favorite of ours. Beating of Violence is Forever.
to win the championships. And they are now all elite.
Mm-hmm. And let's not forget, Cole Radrick here has the brass ring, so he can get a championship match in GCW whenever he wants.
Completely forgot about Cole Radrick having that, by the way.
He had it before he got injured, and he reminded us of that when they did the Rumble on the River show. Because that was the last time we saw him.
The complete history. The YDMP. Feel like they're preparing us for a goodbye.
Yeah, a little bit.
Forever.
Just for now. So, yeah, man. Great night of action so far. By the way, I did go back and watch Battle Riot. That was a very fun show.
Right?
Yeah, it was a very fun show.
What did you think about Kushida turning heel? Joining Contra.
Interesting. I like it. I like a little fresh coat of paint on Kushida. Not mad about that at all. The problem now, though, is when I saw the show and I saw what happened to Cruel, how did Cruel then compete at Revolver? When he, on the other show...
Okay, hold up. Stop. Now, again, trying to keep kayfabe at this point?
Yes.
James, refer to Burger.
Yeah. Burger. All right, here we go. The final first round matchup. The tag team champions. Gonna go 1-on-1.
This match, much like the blood of Christ, will give us salvation.
Ha! That's valid. We have seen brother v brother, tag partner v tag partner in tournaments like this before. Most recent iteration that I can think of off the top of my head was actually Johnny Gargano and newly crowned TNT champion Tommaso Ciampa in the Cruiserweight Classic. That was the last time we saw tag team partners fight in a prestigious tournament like this. But it's been a long time since I think we've seen tag team champions go 1-on-1. Again, most recent iteration that I could think of with that, you go back to WrestleMania 21, Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio, opening WrestleMania 21 that year.
Haven't John Cena and Shawn Michaels wrestled each other as World Tag Team Champions?
That's also valid as well. Yeah, WrestleMania 23, Shawn Michaels, John Cena.
The Brain entering first.
I still have a bad feeling that when they face Vandal 48 at the end of the month, they're losing the gold.
They are losing the gold.
And yet,
that ain't a feeling. That ain't a prediction. It's a spoiler.
Listen, Charles, I know. That was why I was saying it, because it was a joke, Charles.
Yeah, your jokes suck, James.
Fuck you. They were funny. Here comes the Busta.
Wearing an AEW jersey.
Of course he is.
Or hoodie.
It's a good hoodie. Those things sell for like $80.
Yeah.
You know what else is a good hoodie? The Octopus and the Octopus Stretch.
The Octopus hold that you can
shopupc.com.
Right here. There you go. Yeah.
Great plugs.
Fantastic.
This match is about to feed us. They could just eliminate themselves from the tournament altogether.
This is true. This actually could be the match that could go the time limit draw in the first round. If any match does, because both
would effectively give Charles Mason a bye.
Yes.
which is why I wouldn't want to do it, because out of all the people in this tournament, Mason is the one you don't want to give a bye to.
No, because he will. If you give him an inch, he will take a mile.
I think it's very, very apparent why Charles Mason and Billie Starkz are on opposite ends of the bracket. So, a fresher Charles Mason versus Billie Starkz in the final. That's a story.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
But it goes against my agenda for Jonathan Gresham. The bell has rung.
Yes.
These two friends, these brothers in arm, they shake each other's hand.
They haven't
The
even
best
locked
man
horns
wins.
yet. The crowd is already chanting, "Holy shit."
The crowd is ready for this one. Tag team champions going one-on-one here in the opening round of the J Cup to end the first round off.
Again, this very easily could have been a semifinals or a finals match, and we're eating this in the first round.
Yeah. Both men trying to go for collar elbow tie-up. Great schoolboy by Jordan Oliver. Nice O'Connor roll there by Alec Price to follow up. Both men at a stalemate right in the early going.
Good match. It's going to be fast, high octane.
The singles competitors, by the way, these guys have fought in the likes of MJF, Frankie Kazarian, Shibata, among many other greats. So they're very competent and well-oiled singles wrestlers as they are tag team wrestlers. And look at this. To my point, looks like Alec Price almost caught Jordan Oliver by surprise. He had to step away from getting snapmared there. Tried to go for a collar and elbow tie-up. Alec Price fakes him out. An arm wringer. Hammerlock. Up, drop toe hold by the Brain. Ooh, and look at that. Turns it into a backslide kind of combination there. Maintains a headlock. Alec Price. Drops down to a knee, almost like he's trying to alleviate some of the pressure of Jordan Oliver's headlock there. Pushes him into the ropes.
Off. Shoulder block.
Nice matrix bridge there by Alec Price. And now we're back to a stalemate. There we go. They are hooping.
Speaking of hooping, did you guys hear about the match that I'm going to get to see with them next week?
What is that?
Gringo Loco, Ray Horace, and Vengador versus Starboy DNP.
Oh, my God. Ooh, great vicious shoulder tackle that time.
By the way, this is that moment where I got to tell y'all, as a married man, I do not get to watch shit on Valentine's Day like professional wrestling. We got to go out on a date. So, to all y'all,
see you next week. We'll see you the week after. It's basically what you're saying. I hear it.
I mean this with the greatest respect. This ain't worth this is not worth a pissed off wife.
No, it's not.
I totally get you.
Nice collar and elbow tie up again after a great standing ovation by the crowd here. This is a vicious collar and elbow for both men here. It looks like Oliver trying to go for a butterfly lock. Transitions into a Russian leg sweep. And now look at that. Almost variation of the Koji clutch here. Ooh.
Special tournament match.
Really,
Jordan Oliver, Alec Price.
Oh, good pitting combination there by the East Coast ace.
The Brain. The younger between the two.
For all we know,
has
I mean,
control.
I feel like Alec Price could
confirmed.
be younger, but he looks older.
No. I mean, you don't think if that check this?
Yeah, valid. Ooh, look at. Whoa. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Oh,
Oh.
great escape of the arm ringer.
The Buster doing Buster things.
Buster is doing Buster things. Unorthodox offense into the O'Connor roll and transitions into a half crab by Alec Price.
Showing why he is the Prize City OG.
Sure is, dude. That was tremendous. Gets him in the actually kind of a single leg Calgary crab. Shout out Lance Storm there.
By the way, Jordan Oliver at 26 years old, Alec Price at 27.
Oh my god, dude! They're literally only just getting to their late 20s.
Jordan Oliver
good.
has 10 years in-ring experience. He's been doing this since he was 16. Alec Price has 8 years in-ring experience. He's been doing this since 19.
That's crazy that the younger one has more experience.
Yeah, right. Alec Price still has that crab on. He is wrenching on that knee socket of Jordan Oliver. Look at Oliver now grabbing the ankle, going to try to reverse it by getting him
splitting
into
hairs with how much 2 years experience is going to be, but yeah, it is crazy. Price trying to get Jordan to the Boston Crab.
Yeah, one more time.
Has really strong leg strength and core strength, for that matter. It is showcased.
Put him out of action last year for almost an entire year,
which is why Alec Price is targeting that. Maybe you learned a thing or two from the brain since teaming with him.
You know, it was an ACL tear that put him on the shelf that he returned from at Spring Break 9 last year.
Little strongman arm ringer arm drag there by Jordan Oliver, and now he's working on the there is a injury report, or at least injury history for Alec Price when it comes to that shoulder that Oliver is working on as well. So both men targeting their prior injuries. And now look at this. Look at this. Test of strength. Going to try to go for a pin cover as Oliver. Alec Price.
One.
Ooh. Only a 1 count. Little Greco-Roman knuckle lock here by...
the longer this match goes, the more my heart hurts.
How come?
Well, you don't want to see either of them lose.
This is fair. But the longer it goes, the closer we get to time limit draw.
Look at this, man. Look at them hooping, bro.
See?
And then neither one loses.
See Pokemon, the first movie. James knows.
I know.
I hope.
So when do one of them turn into stone, and then the other has to cry to get them turned on?
They will both turn.
Stone.
They will. They won't turn to stone. Actually, it's going to be the referee.
And then the Buster the Brave is like, "Yeah, we don't care. We do not care." Oh, good. Northern Lights out of that double underhook there by Price. And now look at that. Going to try to go for it. Oh, trying to go for Tiger Driver. Got counted into a Hurricane Rana. Sunset Flip reversal. Both men are trading grapples here. Ooh. Got the almost like a Danielson special there by Oliver. Just hyperextending that arm again.
Lost arm breaker.
Former arm injury of Price. He's definitely targeting that arm on purpose.
Well, Price is definitely targeting that leg on purpose.
Yeah. There's your receipt, kid. Oh, look at this. Look at the way. Look at the way Oliver stops Price from shimming over to the top rope, by the way. Because he just immediately stopped his outside leg that was dragging him towards that bottom rope. Brilliant maneuvering by the brain.
That's why one is a genius and the other is insane.
Yeah, but you got to imagine and admire, especially with what we saw on MJF. There's a reason why Alec
This
Price
cross arm breaker
has
been locked on for a while now.
Yeah, it's rough. But good pin cover there by Price. Almost got it there. Oh, there's another arm wringer there by Alec Price. Or onto Alec Price by Oliver.
You gotta wonder if their competition is watching this match, scouting, so that when they get them in the ring, they can go after that shoulder of Price that Jordan is weakening.
Yep.
I can assure you that Charles Mason is watching this match.
10 minutes have officially elapsed. Another
I
arm
don't
wringer
think we've
by
seen
Oliver.
a match under 10 minutes yet.
No, not yet. Nice reversal out of the arm wringer into a nice cross body. Oh,
and a reversal.
Got countered and only gets 2 count as Oliver. Try to go for a headlock again.
Ropes, shoulder tackle. Shoulder tackle.
Oh, leapfrog there by Oliver. Oh, try to go for a leapfrog again. Oh, this time Price counters and roll throughs on the back crossbody by Jordan Oliver. Both men know each other so damn well. We are now back at a stalemate 11 minutes into this contest.
This very well may be match of the night so far, gentlemen.
Yeah, honestly, they're definitely hooping. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Alec Price was like, hey, let's soak it in, and then fake out Oliver into the Calgary Crab. That is the Calgary Crab right there, the way he's twerking on that knee, getting it into a side position. Look at the way he's bending back on that also. Oof. Rough looking.
And again, Jordan's got to be careful having come back from a torn ACL.
Oh, my God, bro. He is working on that leg. Oh, Alec Price got caught with a backslide. Ooh, almost got it. Almost snuck away with the win there.
Oliver.
Tosses
running.
him.
Steps to tope out.
Oh.
Price.
And now Price, taker dive to the outside. Now I'm going to toss Oliver back into the ring here. He's trying to get feeling back in that arm that's been worked on all match, and Oliver notices that and immediately hobbling on one leg, goes for a nice vertical suplex. Oh, both men going for a double pin. What do you do in that situation?
Both men are eliminated. It's a double pin.
I guess so. Oh, here we go. Oh, my God. They ran into each other like fucking Mack trucks, bro.
At this stage of the night, it really seems like they are going to go the distance.
Oh, yeah.
Just like his tights say.
Mm-hmm. And we got to fit it in. It's a cheap call.
Both these guys chant by the crowd, and a well-deserved chant at that. These guys are going to be around for the long haul in this industry, man. Let me tell you, just based off this match alone.
This match could sow seeds of the stain.
Could be.
As much as they are trying to have the best match they can, could jealousy arise?
Well, again, we got a title on the line in this tournament now, so there's a lot at stake here. I fetch chalk the price. Oliver.
To be fair, though, neither of these guys will have an opportunity at that if Billie doesn't make it to the finals because they're opposite bracket.
Solid.
Only Billie gets drawed out.
Another knife edge chop by Oliver.
which is very possible.
True.
See this match going in the last second, by the way, if there is a official winner. Oh, here we go. Uppercut, knife edge chop. Both men are testing each other's might here. Jesus. Whoa, man. They are striking the hell out of each other.
I'm here for it.
Oh, my God. Well, a little deja vu from Lee Moriarty and Jonathan Gresham, but the last time this happened, there was a time limit draw as a result.
5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, here we go. It's getting down to the nitty-gritty now. A hellacious uppercut that time by Alec Price.
Price taking off the wrist tape now.
He's going to go for the
handspring lariat.
Yeah, a little handspring lariat here. Oh, trying to go for an uppercut
Price
again.
inside
Got
cradle.
countered. Inside cradle. Ooh. Oliver with a hellacious chop and one return in kind. Both men owing each other
big
money.
lariat.
There it is. Lariat hits. Crowd is going nuts for this.
The gloves have come out, I think. No, he was getting wrist tape up. All right.
Look at this again. Bang, boom. The bada
Love
bing
that
lariat.
move.
And now Price just crawls to the cover. Oh, got caught with a cradle again. Oliver trying to get that sneaky win. Whew. Men, both men exhausting each other's strategy here. Oh, duck under of multiple lariats and a crossbody that time by Oliver. Fall of Humanity only gets a 2 count. And now Oliver goes to the top. Oh, rushing again. Sunset flip only gets a 2 count.
3-minute warning.
3-minute warning. This is the longest the match has gone. Mahi struck cradle by Oliver.
Did I hear someone say 3 minutes?
Yeah. Well,
Cross
right
arm
now we got
breaker
an
is back
arm
in.
ringer, so it might be over.
Cross arm breaker is back in.
Oliver is going to try to go for the TKO win here, the way he kicked Alec Price, but Price is not going to give an inch here. He's going to try to fight until he can't fight no more. Oh, look at the way he's twisted him. Look at the way he's twisting him and rolling over to reverse the pressure. Brilliant strategy by Alec Price. And into a calf killer. Calf killer by Price. And look at this. Going to transition into a single leg. Single leg applied. Gonna try. I think he's trying to go for the half crab again. Got countered into a crossface. Both men trying to make each other tap.
2 minutes warning.
2-minute warning.
Rings of Saturn.
Rings of Saturn applied now by Oliver. Ooh. Oh, he's going to try to get that arm to hyperextend. If that happens, I think this is over for Price. Oh, God, he is wrenching back on that.
And then he's got the knuckles
Price
into the
will
side.
knock it
2.
Ooh. He reversed out of it, though. He reversed out of it. Oh! Going for an Indian Deathlock. Indian Deathlock by Price. Oh, turns it into a heel hook. Heel hook.
And he's dragging Jordan away from the ropes.
Millimeters away. Oh, he is desperately trying to get to that bottom rope. Price is not going to let Oliver go. 60 seconds remaining. Price has got this cinched in. Oh, look at this. Look at the way he's got this. He's going to turn it into a Regal stretch. Regal stretch applied by Price. It might be it. Oh, he's got the full Regal stretch applied. Full Regal stretch by Price. He is desperately trying to make Jordan Oliver tap here.
30 seconds.
He made
30 seconds, and he gets to the bottom
rope.
rope. Holy shit. Drags him again. Gonna go for it. Trying to go for a figure
cradle.
four. Inside
One,
cradle.
two.
1, 2. Oh,
1,
holy
2.
shit.
1,
Oh.
2.
Oh my God.
Time limit
Holy
draw.
shit, what a fucking wow.
Time
dude.
limit draw.
Wow. That was all heart, man.
The last thing.
Wow. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Jordan isn't going to let it end like that.
Oh, shit. Oh,
5 more minutes,
shit.
Call.
Five more minutes. Oh, no.
Oh,
No,
Sinner
Travis
Insane.
Williams! Sinner Insane attacking YDNP! No! Oh my God, you're kidding me. Sinner Insane spoiling what could have been a tremendous 5-minute extra for YDNP to continue on.
Hey, they're setting up a match for tomorrow night. We're going to get a tag title match out of this probably. Sinner
Yeah.
Insane versus Busta in the Brain.
Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, and now Oliver trying to protect his partner. And he just got
Kick from
kicked
Icarus.
directly into the gut. That was a rough kick there by Icarus. Oh my
God.
Chasing the Dragons, Angels Wings combination. Sinner and Saint with a statement tonight.
And now they're grabbing the tag titles.
Gonna have a little AEW TNA action for the GCW tag titles. Man, Mike Awesome is somewhere popping up from his grave here in that one. God rest his soul. Damn, man. I was hoping they'd go another fucking 5 minutes and then we got spoiled. No. The Rudos of Sinner and Saint. Damn.
Jordan wants the microphone again. I think he's going to make the challenge. I think we're going to get this official here.
That's insane, bro. Charles Mason just got a huge advantage here in this tournament. Oh, shit.
Called it. You're bound to Drizown. Called it. Sinner and Saint versus Busta in the Brain tomorrow for the belt, bro.
Is gonna hoop. Yeah.
Dude.
Dude, TNA talent are fighting AEW talent in a GCW ring for the GCW tag team titles. Taz, Mike Awesome, ECW, anybody? You like
let's
that?
take it a
You
step
like that
further.
history lesson?
James, let's take it a step further. TNA talent that are in a partnership with WWE.
Yes.
Fighting AEW talent for the GCW championship in a GCW/JCW ring.
The fuck? A lot of acronyms. A lot of acronyms, guys.
This is what a forbidden door is.
Guys, check out the collective. Not also, check out the collective, but also the collective for GCW going on April 15th and the 19th. This gentleman will be here for those events. And
yes, I will be at least one event every day for those things.
Yes, you will.
The only day that I might not go to something is the Saturday, the 19th, because that's dependent on stand and deliver tickets being affordable.
That's valid. That's valid. Fish, where can they find you on the socials before we get to the next matchup here?
I mean, at the Wrestlefish. Also, guys, not to burst your bubble about them being TNA talent. They haven't wrestled in TNA since like May.
Oh, damn it! I'm sad now.
Sorry, I lie. September.
Oh, big sad.
Also,
Anyway.
I lie again. I'm just fucking with you. They wrestled there in December. They just ain't been there all fucking year.
No, they haven't.
Basically, they're glorified enhancement talent for TNA.
Yeah, valid. Anyway,
But they are. But I look forward to the hoop.
Yes.
I look forward to the hooping they're going to do tomorrow. So it is what it is. That said, you can find my boys, the Wrestle Collective, on YouTube, on the Twitter at Dubsy Worldwide. Shopdubsy.com. Buy a shirt. You enjoy my shit. I don't do. Not that I don't mind doing this for free, but I sure as fuck ain't getting paid. So it is what it is.
Do it.
My payment is everybody else's enjoyment.
Yes.
With that said, everybody, there's so much wrestling that you can enjoy in the world, be it WWE, be it AEW, be it TNA,
yes,
GCW, JCW, House of Glory, Wrestling Revolver, MLW. Okay, please, instead of using whatever platforms you have to almost exclusively spread fucking hate, find a promotion that you actually like, talk about it, and use your platform to actually, support the companies and wrestlers that you like. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
What he said.
Exactly.
What he said. I'm just going to piggyback off that sentiment. It's something that I said yesterday at the start of our MLW thing. James, you've heard me say this quite a bit. Ryan, you may have heard me say it before. Maybe you haven't. But with as much stuff as we covered yesterday, Ring of Honor, MLW, Revolver concurrently, GCW today, if you can't find something in the course of the week with Raw on Mondays, NXT Tuesdays, Dynamite on Wednesdays, TNA Impact and Ring of Honor on Thursdays, SmackDown Friday, Collision Saturday, not to mention the various other promotions that you can catch on YouTube, Triller, IWTV, Title Match Network in the course of the week. Please, I'm begging you, get the fuck out the fandom.
Yes.
And don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
Yeah.
Because you are fucking it up for the rest of us that actually enjoy this shit.
Thank you, sir.
You don't have to enjoy everything I enjoy, everything James enjoys, everything Ryan enjoys. But if you can't find something during the course of the week in professional wrestling to enjoy, get out.
Yes.
Get well soon, Jake Something.
Yeah, get well soon, Mr. Something. We'll go with the promos as they are showing highlights of how we got to the cage match. Rage of Wrestling on YouTube and various socials, including Walter.Cruz.940 on Insta and Walter Alex Cruz on Twitter and Blue Sky. Batty for Wrestling. I think I'm glitching a little bit. Batty for Wrestling on the YouTube and Shadowbat Ash on X. You guys can find me on the YouTube, Instagram, and X at JHebert95 and on Facebook, JMC Man Hebert. I do the true and some teams on the internet. JJ.
You can find me on Instagram at the Renegade JJ Williams, YouTube Casa D18 Studios, X at ROWJJ Williams, and Casa D18 Studio. No S at the end on the X. And then, of course, you can find the collective of the Simply Reliable Studios at SR Studios 2024 on the X. If you haven't been following that, you have been missing out, as there have been a number of announcements made for interviews that we are going to be having. I am still trying to get an email back from one talent to lock in one of the 2 dates that are still available between this weekend and WrestleMania week. That would only leave 1 weekend, and we have a huge blockbuster announcement that we're going to be making tomorrow on Shenanigans.
Yes. So
Speaking of shenanigans, there will actually be 2 episodes of Shenanigans tomorrow. As Rachel Lay has requested that we interview her a little bit earlier in the evening.
Okay.
And we have accommodated her. So that episode will be going live at 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific. Hopefully this will be over by then, as it starts at 5 Eastern, 2 Pacific.
Fair.
Worst comes to worst, you may have to miss it and be on here by yourself. Not sure if Ryan will be available or not.
Yes.
But we're going to be doing that episode with Rachel Lay. Then after that is done, standard Shenanigans at 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific.
Yes, sir. And
that'll give us a little bit of a break in between to bathroom and eat and all that good junk.
Valid. Stay tuned
But
for all that,
Rachel Lay tomorrow on Shenanigans, the first in a succession of interviews between the 7th and the 11th of April.
With that,
the only week that there won't be an interview will be February 14th, as that's because I will be at GCW, and I don't want to stick Noah with it without me being there. It's one thing to put him in charge of normal stuff. It's another thing to stick him with that.
What, GCW?
No, sticking him with an interview. Not that he can't handle it. I totally trust Noah, but these are things that I've kind of put together, and I don't want to saddle him with that in my absence.
Yeah, fair. Speaking of Noah, check him out right there. Ed Foster 1916, Raw Graphic. Primarily on the X and YouTube for all things wrestling. Shout out to the entire ATW crew, and thank you for the Simple Man, and congratulations are in order as he reached 400 subscribers. Thank you all so much for making that happen. And finally, the founding father of the Shiznit, go check out Jeff Meacham on YouTube and Facebook at Jeff Meacham, and on Instagram and X at _Jeff Meacham. Go check him out. And also, as we said, subscribe to the Wrestle Collective if you haven't already. Lot of stuff that happened this week. Carlos was on 3 shows this week, including one with this man, Hot Dog and a Handshake, the Raw recap,
series premiere.
Series premiere of Hot Dog and a Handshake on Tuesday, and on Monday, the Raw review on X, and Wednesday Night Chaos, or Wednesday Night Carlos, as we joke around and say, although sometimes that's accurate. On Wednesday after Dynamite, light the fuse with this man and the Nick Soap Dish. Go check that out if you haven't already. Wrestle Collective Weekly was really good this week. Go check that out if you haven't already. Great assortment of topics and discussion there. Wrestling with Tism, also really good discussion. In fact, 4 shows for Carlos. I forgot about Queens Road on last Sunday. Very good show as well with him, Tay, Dev, and Soto. Go check that out if you haven't already. And assortment spaces throughout the week. It could be an Advocates, weekend at Advocates, could be a fish fry. You never know what the heck we're going to be doing. So make sure you're always tuned in at the Wrestle Collective YouTube and WC Worldwide on X.
Just watching this footage for the first time.
Yes. Yes, indeed. And also shot
that last week? Or sorry, was that 2 weeks ago? Is that the Crush?
No, this is like ages ago. This is way before that, I think.
Yeah, this was from Knockout, which I want to say was like summer of last year, like June, July.
I think it was like one of the only shows we didn't call just because of like family issues, I think, around that time.
No, I vaguely remember this show. Like, I think Beastman gets involved in this match.
Yes. Yes, he does.
Well.
But in any event, lots of content across all the channels, as James pointed out.
Yes. Definitely no rest for the peoples here. I'll tell you that. But man, when you got shows that hoop as well as this one hooped, can't complain too much. I share the sentiments of my cohorts, the Wrestlefish and the Renegade here. Yeah, find something to enjoy, man. Get the F out the fandom. I don't even know why you're here, bro. Too much good wrestling to complain.
Star Wars fans.
Yeah, right? Like, if you like Star Wars, I don't want to hear you complain about wrestling because there's a lot of tropes in wrestling, all right? And I enjoy them. You can too.
I just
no. What I'm saying is that you can't please Star Wars fans like at fucking all.
Oh yeah, that's valid.
For the life of me, I will never understand why someone would spend as much money as it takes to follow all the wrestling just to hate watch it. Because even if all you do is have your cable provider so that you can watch SmackDown, NXT on the CW, and the AEW products, you're still spending a fuck ton of money to hate watch something.
Yeah.
You know,
and then when you factor in the pay-per-views, Netflix for Raw, subscriptions to Triller or TNA Plus, you know, it all adds up just to hate watch it. I will never understand.
No.
I found a very cheap hack for myself when it comes to watching WWE.
A VPN?
No. Well,
Stephanie,
because
Stephanie
I like watching. I like watching my things on the big TV, and the internet's shit, and I don't like casting, so the phone will die. But I would watch the Rumble. So I bundle all my stuff on Hulu.
That's valid.
Hulu, Disney Plus, HBO Max. I added, like the day of the Royal Rumble, I added ESPN Unlimited, which is, by the way, fucking stupid. You know how many ESPN tiers there are? Like, pick a lane. Pick a lane, guys. All right.
Yeah.
But
accurate.
But because my thing comes out on the 5th, I only paid $6 for the Royal Rumble. It was fun.
That's not too bad.
That's not too bad.
So either way, this is what it is. I don't know if I trust this steel cage, guys. I've been watching them throw it together.
Yeah, this is a bit right. This is a rackety ass steel cage, huh? Oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, I remember this only because I remember Manders went headfirst on the fucking concrete now. It gave me a Vietnam flashback. Fucking hell, bro. Anyway,
but I'm not a huge WWE shooter anymore. Right? WWE is always going to be my gateway drug. The product just doesn't do it for me all the time. But I can say when we are firmly in WrestleMania season and everybody's allowed to cook proper, it's good food. It's good eating. It's good wrestling. I vibed with that Roman Reigns promo on Monday night.
Yeah, I did too. To be honest.
It is the best promo he's cut in his entire career because there's real raw emotion there. They're breaking everything down. You know.
By the way, thank you to the 189 of you that are currently watching. Let's get that shit up to 200. Share around on Twitter if you're watching on Twitter. Share around on YouTube if you're watching on YouTube. We literally have had a viewer watching on every single outlet. So thank you all so much for that. Help us out, man. Share the algorithm. And by the way, if you're watching this on demand, leave a comment. Help the algo.
Yeah. And if you are watching it on one of the 3X accounts that it's on, pay attention to the stuff at the top. Subscribe to the YouTube channels because we don't always stream on the X.
Yes.
Only certain watch-alongs get streamed on the X. So if you want to follow and see all the wrestling content that we cover, as we talk about in the trailers, you need to subscribe to the YouTubes.
Yes, indeed.
That's a good reason to have that check mark.
There's the boots from Blood and Guts with thumbtacks in the bottom of them, blood stained, like lobster dinner.
How much is a lobster dinner with Joey Janela worth to you?
Go inside
honestly,
the Lauderdale.
What the fuck? Hey, man.
Is Megan gonna be there?
Right?
Because Megan's there.
Absolutely.
Be worth it.
Be worth it.
Screwdriver signed by Mance Warner.
Horse. Well, how do you sign a screwdriver?
He signed the blade.
True. Okay.
The blade is long and silver. He's probably got a flathead instead of a Phillips. He signed that because it'll be flat instead of rounded.
Yeah, valid. Well,
We
they're
got
running
a
their
promo for the Game Changer World podcast. Support my boys B and John.
Yes. Well,
They actually shouted me out on this past week's show. I popped in after doing our Simply Predicting. I had invited them to join us, but they were unable to join us on Monday. So I take that back. I joined after Hot Dog and a Handshake because they're on Tuesdays.
yeah.
They shouted me out, thanking them for inviting them to join us on Simply Predicting, but just they had other arrangements, other plans. Said to let them know next time because they're definitely down.
By the way, it just occurred to me as we're seeing them run the Philadelphia Crushed Up show. There's one thing we haven't done on promos. We might as well, because there's 189 of you watching. In case you want to know where you can find all of us, here is what's coming up here on the Simply Reliable Studios watch along schedule.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All of the wrestling and sports entertainment and combat sports and all that jazz. Damn it.
Yes, guys. Go check it out. I also realize we verbally did not plug this. Super Bowl Sunday. Walter, possibly. Noah, and the main commentator, Stat Boy, on the call. Stat Boy, watch along.
Go Pats.
Yes. You're damn right. Go Pats. Go Pats. Win another one.
Hey, James, are you going to be acquiring an official AEW Cross NFL Luchador?
Dude, I want to so
Mask.
fucking bad. Dude, what's so funny? What's so fucking funny? Can we talk about this for a minute since they're still running ads? So AEW got a deal with the NFL for Lucha Mask. Do they still have a deal with WWE for their championships?
Oh,
Is that
no,
still a thing?
that's still a thing. These masks will not be sold in stadiums.
I
Okay.
love it. Let's go.
No, NFL just has two separate partnerships with things, but those belts are sold by Fanatics. These masks, I think, are going to be sold by at least AEW, but there might be some link to.
Dude, that's so
them.
funny, bro. I love that, dude.
All right. I mean, what do you mean funny?
Dude, it's funny because somebody is gonna buy like a mask along with a championship replica for their team.
Very few people have the liquid to actually buy one of those fucking belts. An NFL
probably.
title belt. The NFL title belts are some of the ugliest belts that you could fucking buy. Tacky as shit. If you're gonna go buy a WWE produced championship for like $500 with an NFL logo on it, you might as fucking well buy the trophy smack with the same thing on it. And subsequently save yourself like $400, and with that money you save,
listen,
buy the NFL Lucha Mask.
You're telling me that you don't think somebody would be tacky enough to get both? There is some tacky.
I know people are. Here's the thing. I'm advising people not to spend their money stupidly. And yes, I say that understanding the pure irony of a room full of Power Rangers.
Yeah, that's not even showing your Yu-Gi-Oh collection.
My Yu-Gi-Oh collection is nowhere near as impressive as it used to be. Okay, I sold a good chunk of all that off a while back.
Yeah, valid. All right, well, we are getting the promo for this match.
Yeah, this promo would have hit a lot harder if they didn't just show us the entire recap.
I was going to say, while they show this promo and do the entrances, I'm going to run a clip from the Superpower Slam show. Let everyone see what they can see if they tune into our watch-alongs.
I'm going to be honest.
And
the ring hindered this whole show. Like, I'll go keep it a buck. Like, I think if they had a bigger ring, this wouldn't be. If they had a bigger arena, period, I think it would have not been as rough.
Let's go horsecock.
Oh, God. Jet Set Rodeo, guys. Jet Set Rodeo.
Well, they're jet speed, technically speaking, but
they are jet
not
speed.
The point.
This is true. They are chanting horsecock. Jesus Christ.
You give them an inch, they'll take the cock. Wait a minute. All right.
Somebody has to clip that. Post that on the SRS shorts. That was the quote.
Sometimes that's all the cock you can get.
We all are mature adults. For fuck's sake, man.
Jet Set Rodeo, no matter what the crowd might be chanting. Yeah, Veda.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have got your man in line.
Wait, is Veda and Hangman together?
No,
Oh, yeah.
Veda Scott and Bailey. By the way, seeing Janela and Megan Bain's headdress
Yeah.
is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, this is fucking
But
fun.
speaking of horse cocks,
Speaking of horse cocks, yeah, Joey Janela. Because I don't know how. Can you explain how he pulls girls like Penelope Ford and Megan Bain? Because I completely forgot I said that.
You thought Saturday night was the only night for shenanigans. No, nay. That's from a Sunday show, everyone.
Nay.
That is just part of the hilarity and the antics that ensue.
You said
during the
nay.
watch-alongs.
You said nay.
I did.
Horse cock.
That was on purpose, James.
I know.
nay.
Nay, indeed. Stupid man.
I forgot about half. I forgot all of that.
You give him an inch, still take the cock. Wait a minute.
Sometimes it's all the cock you can get. That was the punchline I was getting to. Just require some stuff.
And then, just like the overbooked fuckery of the main event of that show, the clip kept going after the normal end point.
Oh fucking shit. Oh god, man.
Well, yeah, that's just some of the fuckery that happens on our watch-alongs. So make sure you subscribe, make sure you follow, make sure you like, because you never know what kind of hilarity will ensue.
Good to see Matt Helms in the chat, by the way. Sorry it took us so long to highlight your comment. And then meanwhile, Charles just absolutely going nuts in the comments. In fact, at one point was laughing along with us, I think. Dying over here.
Because Charles knows.
Yes.
Charles's last comment, this is normal. You know, as bad of a word as normal can be, because what really is normal?
Yeah, true. Right.
But this is normal for us.
Perfectly normal horsecock.
Shit. We do have fun here. God, look at this. Right.
I don't know what was funnier, listening to James die of a heart attack. Sorry, not listening, just watching it happen.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I have a regular old Donnybrook. A regular old Donnybrook. You know what? You might as well put the chain on them too.
Yeah, really. Well, why not just bring the chain into a cage match? What the fuck? Why are these fencing so bent, bro?
I told you, bro. I didn't trust this fucking cage.
Bro,
I was watching them put it up.
These people are literally holding the cage in place so that way it don't fall. Look at this shit. Dude,
This is probably why traditionally they start shows with cage matches, because they've got all the time in the world to set it up and put it up right, and then they can just quickly break it down. They still have to put the door on.
I think this show's not.
Because if you think about it, when I was at the homecoming show, the KJ Stackhouse cage match was the first match. The cage was already up.
they can't. They're just walking around with the fucking door, bro. What the fuck? Catapult into the cage. I should be laughing.
Do they have to put the door on first before they can leave the cage?
It's a good question. This is why GCW are the last outlaws. This is about as indie-rific as you can get.
Bro,
No, this is about as mud show as you can get. I'm sorry.
I am sports entertainment.
Oh, this is great. This is not a knock. So okay, it's not that kind of steel cage match. This isn't a New York cage, everybody.
Yeah, this is a pinfall submission only cage, I'm assuming, because they are now fighting on the outside as the door is still not on. And Connelly is bleeding.
Fuck the cage. Who gives a shit? Just do what we did last time.
Mad Dog is already bleeding from his forehead.
Yeah, I would be wearing a mask too at this point, girl.
Oh, that's so fucking funny, bro. Oh, that was
I wouldn't want any of Mad Dog's blood hitting me in the face.
I hear it.
Oh!
Nice hesitation.
Drop kick.
For the corner, into the seats. Oh, God, it's funny. Yeah, well, says Charles, this is awkward. Yeah, a little bit. So why do we need a steel cage? Yeah, Charles, I think they just abandoned the whole concept altogether.
Oh. Okay, so this is one of those things where I'm going to be honest with you. The one thing where I don't like WWE on is steel cage rules.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah.
Like the New York steel cage rule set, I've never been a fan of.
No. Bro, the fencing is...
But I understand why it's used. The whole purpose of a cage match is to have an easy match where you can get collar at a certain point. You know, keep two people in. They beat the shit out of each other. They might escape the match, but the match still has to end in the fucking cage. Mad Dog Connelly, he is having a bad fucking day right now.
he's getting absolutely wrecked here.
Manders is stretching him.
There is no door. Are we just gonna have a cage match with no door? Is that what's about to happen?
Fuck no door. There's no wall.
There's
like seriously.
Walls.
There's no fucking wall. No walls, evidently. Like seriously, fuck the door. The whole section's not there.
Honestly, we've had so much good action that even if the main event was screwed up, it's like, you know what? I'm happy.
This is not a bad fight either.
No, it's not. They're fucking brutal.
It is it is if your only context for a steel cage match is New York.
Head first into the cage goes Manders, thanks to Mad Dog Connelly. You know what?
For me, I'm eating good right now, man. Mad Dog Connelly taking the Manders, throwing Manders into the side of the cage, and I get a little buffer circle, so I have no idea where I'm at this point. But it's not worth. It is absolutely not worth trying to get back in sync at this stage of the show.
Mad Dog now seeing his own blood here.
He's licking it.
Tasting.
You're not wrong, Charles. You were right.
Tasting his own blood.
Gross.
Let's not forget, again, as we pointed out earlier, Mad Dog competing in tag team action tomorrow, teaming with Gabe Kidd against Joey Janela and the Dynamite Kid, Tommy Billington. You almost got to wonder what kind of state Mad Dog's going to be in after already being bloodied, and now Manders is bloodied as well.
Yeah, they're both bleeding. They bleed in. Gut run suplex there by Mad Dog Connelly.
And shout out, we have now surpassed 200 viewers. Thank you to everybody watching.
Thank you, everybody. Love y'all. We are watching the most indie-rific cage match of all time, but they are brutalizing each other, Mad Dog and Manders.
I don't know about indie-rific. Mud Show?
Absolutely. Mud Show probably isn't.
Outlaw Mud Show?
Outlaw Mud Show Steel Cage.
Like I'm not using this as a slur. I'm just using it as a description.
Brother, look at this. You got people all around ringside. They're holding the cage. They're like holding it on together for dear life.
We are all out of zip ties.
Yeah, really wear the zip ties.
We're out of zip ties. We are out of screws. We're out of bolts. Honestly, we're out of chain link.
Yeah. So when does Tom Shire and Beastman come in to interfere on their partner's behalf because there's no fucking door?
We'll get there.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know they're calling an audible right now in the back. It's fun. Good night of wrestling.
Seriously.
We even got to laugh. That's a good day of a watch along in my book. Oh, fuck. Manders just slapped the taste out of Mad Dog's mouth. They are both bleeding buckets in the middle of that ring right now. Did he headbutt him in the dick? I think he headbutted him in the cock.
So head in the head?
Head to head. Head to head contact.
What a cock.
I love how Ryan admitted that he didn't remember half of that exchange.
Nice cock. Yeah, right. Dude, I love that. Honestly, I forget half the shit I say from time to time, bro. Oh, he's biting the foot. He's biting the foot. Eat the feet. Eat the feet.
A new meaning to eat the feet.
Quite literally eating the feet. I think
Are the toesies bleeding now too?
Manders is pulling a toddler method there. Like, don't eat your own feet. He decided to eat somebody else's feet.
Sometimes it's not about eating the feet. It's about asserting dominance.
Jesus fucking
There's no
Christ.
fetishes going on here.
Why would you do that?
Oh my god. The cage is falling the fuck apart, bro.
Manders, why would you do that? What's the point? You know the cage is fucked. Why would you push him and have him drop kick the cage walls that are literally about to fall? What are we doing?
It's a good visual.
What kind of waiver did you have to sign when you bought tickets?
Yeah.
None.
Probably none. Yeah.
Because if I was at ringside, I'd be fucking moving right about now.
Yeah, really.
So
I don't trust this
really quickly, Charles, since you're in here and I see you commenting along on the YouTube, go to your X, retweet the posts that I've been putting out for the stream here. If you haven't already, please retweet all of them. Get some more eyes on it. Let's try to get the view count even higher up during the main event here.
Might as well, yeah.
Go ahead, James.
I was just gonna say, I'm happy as well, Charles. God damn, what a lariat by Manders, and now he's got the dog chain. Got the dog chain. We have had a total of like 4 pins in this matchup, and now he's chaining the dog up. Oh no! Oh, he's gonna use this shoddy cage. Honestly, at this point, you should just have Mad Dog just rip the cage off.
Why are we having a cage match instead of a dog collar match? Couldn't that be the first thing we had? Oh!
Fence
Could be the next
the
match.
cages.
Yeah, sorry. Could be the dog collar match. Could be the final.
Head first into the cages. Crowd is going nuts for it though. Still, even though it's shoddily put together.
This is what I will refer to as a tetanus death match.
Yes. Because you're gonna need a goddamn
Jesus.
Head
Did you see the way the cage moved there when he whipped him into it?
Yeah, that's gravity not being your friend is.
That is some combination of Brett Lauderdale and friends not being able to afford a good cage.
Yes. Yes.
Indeed. Cages
meaning to
you
defining gravity.
You think they used the steel fencing from the fucking Revolver show last night?
Possibly.
They used the barrack.
That could be where our missing piece of cage.
It's in the Revolver Arena from last night.
Yeah, they didn't want to pay to transport it from Dayton, Ohio to Jersey.
You know, the thing is, wrestling cages aren't 1-to-1. They have to be specially built for the ring, typically. Like if you're getting a good cage.
Do not.
This is just
the top of this cage, you weirdo.
This is just chain link fencing.
Yes, it's all it is. Disguised as a cage that magically has no door.
I hope no one does the high spot off this cage.
I would be fucking petrified.
Well, thankfully, neither of these two are high flyers, so I don't think we have to worry about that.
Ric Flair isn't a high flyer either, but it didn't stop him from going to the top rope.
If this was one of the luchadors, maybe.
Yeah, I'd be fucking petrified here. He's going to use the dog collar to choke out Manders. It's turned into a dog collar cage match. Oh, no. It's a dog collar cage match. I think this is the blow off, by the way, because now they have the dog collars around them. That wouldn't even be that crazy, says Charles. Yeah, probably not. I did a headbutt.
I don't know. This is GCF and W.
GC.
The rules of contemporary wrestling do not apply.
Headbutt. They are brawling. And now they're just potatoing each other. Shots. Oh, God.
Well, in fairness, Connelly is getting punked with an elbow pad.
Yeah, he is. He lost his elbow. Oh, God. No, Mad Dog is going to try to... He's either going to go for a pile driver powerbomb.
God damn. This show ran a while.
Yeah, it did. Oh, Jeebus headbutt.
We're at our logical closing point, Manders.
There we are.
At least I'm at.
Pile driver.
Can one of you just kill the other one and be done with this? I've been on camera for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, really. God damn, guys.
Dude.
Oh, we were like shooting the shit.
We were so close.
Of the show. What are we doing? Choking each other. Pile driver does not get the 3 count. And now he's choking.
Kill him.
Kill
him.
Bret Hart spot. Ooh. Bret Hart spot in the cage match. Lariato by Manders. 1, 2. Kick out by Connelly. 1.
Oh, big lariat.
Yeah, you're like seconds behind us, brother. It's fine. Somehow that's not the end. I don't know what the end could be, which leads me to believe that we will be seeing this become a cowboy way in Beast Dog's impromptu cage.
It's GCW. It's JCW. It's all leading there.
Oh, there's another.
Oh, another lariat.
One more. You. Lariato.
Maybe a ripcord lariat using the dog collar.
He kicked out at 1. Oh no, he kicked out at 1. Oh God.
Start hulking up.
Oh, Lariato by Mad Dog with the chain and a kick out by Manders. They're having a dog collar cage match. What is going on? Jesus Christ. Now what the hell is Mad Dog thinking of doing here? Oh, no. Oh, God. Back body drop.
This is bad. Oh!
Oh, no.
He's done.
Yeah,
Clothesline.
It's done.
1, 2, 3.
It is over. Oh, boy. And the cage did not collapse. That's a victory in my book. Oh, boy. That was a 16-minute match. That felt way longer. Well, there you go, folks. That is
only night one.
Tetanus.
that's night one. Everybody
Only night one of the J Cup.
Yes. It's gonna be a hell of a night tomorrow. 2 tag matches and the rest of the finals for the Jersey J Cup.
Hopefully it won't go
Copyright
near as
notice.
long.
You're horribly out of time.
The air as Manders gets his hand raised.
Yes, very quickly before we take off, I'm going to run those across the top of the screen one more time for the 212 of y'all that are following us right now. Again, we do not always stream on the X. So if you enjoyed our coverage, you want to see more of our watch-alongs, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling on YouTube. Subscribe to N Foster 1916 on YouTube and follow him on the X. Subscribe to J Hebert Side 95 on YouTube and follow him on the X. Make sure you're following the Wrestlefish on the X. Subscribe to Casa D18 Studios on YouTube and follow Casa D18 Studio, no S at the end, on the X. Subscribe to Batty for Wrestling on YouTube. Don't be a dickhead. Subscribe to Rangers of Wrestling on YouTube. Make sure you're following SR Studios 2024 on the X for more announcements, for interviews and Saturday shenanigans. Subscribe to the Wrestle Collective on YouTube. Follow WC Worldwide on the X. And subscribe to the Jeff Meacham Network on YouTube. James, get us the hell out of here.
What a show. What a great night of graps for the Renegade JJ Williams, for the Wrestlefish Ryan. I am the Heb Man James Hebert. Thank you all so very much for watching. As Charles said, sub. We both had the same idea. Sub to everyone here. And we will catch you all next time. Have a good night, everybody. Let's go, Horsecock. Let's go. Let's go, Horsecock. Let's go. Let's